Hi. Why am I dark? Am I usually this dark? Hi. Why do I feel like dark and contrasty? Do I usually look like this? Do I look unusual to you? Wait, if I turn this off. Did that change anything? Oh, it did. Wait, hang on. No, it didn't. I'm lying. Nothing's changing. Maybe I look fine? How weird. Don't know what that was. Anyway, hi. Hi. Yes, we are back to Squiiji because it is still winter. It is still winter despite Monday having been kind of Halloween. Shroommates, I'm so freaking confused. I'm so confused. I've streamed on Thursdays for like a year and a half now. Approaching 2 years. I'm so confused. What day of the week is it? I've been confused all day. I spent the whole day today thinking tomorrow's Friday. No, today is Wednesday. Today is just Wednesday. It is only Wednesday. Welcome to Wednesday streams, Shroommates. Peculiar. So strange. Yeah, for those of you who are not expecting a stream today, this is in fact the new schedule. This is the new schedule. The new schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday because I started a cool new part-time job. How is job? Why are you guys censoring the word job? Why is the word job being censored currently? Are you guys afraid of jobs? Do you think job is a bad or inappropriate word? I promise you it's a good thing. Ooh, job application. Ooh. First day of job was yesterday. It was a little bit of an interesting day, as you may expect from like a day one and orientation type of day. It was kind of a hurry up and don't do anything kind of day. Hi Ruku, thank you for squishing me. It was very much hurry up and do nothing. Hurry up and wait was I think the summary of yesterday. I got stuck outside a building for an hour because I'm supposed to get a like card that I'm gonna be able to use to swipe into the building I work in. I was supposed to be able to pick it up first thing yesterday. However, the photo they took of me, the photo they took of me apparently was rejected. It was rejected. So like the previous time where I had, you know, got my picture taken, my picture was taken on Monday for it. Literally the day prior, my picture was taken for it. And they were like, come back tomorrow. We'll print your card for you. We can't print it today, but we can like process it and print it for you tomorrow. They rejected it. And, you know, Monday, because it was an HR meeting and I knew they were taking my ID photo, you know, I dressed a little nice because it's, you know, gonna be on my ID card forever. Yesterday, I'm dressed in studio clothes because my job is the like maintenance and operation of laser cutters and 3D printers and a CNC and also some wood shop kind of technology. So like not dressing in your Sunday best to go climb inside a laser and figure out why it's misaligned. So my ID picture is me dressed for a day of labor, of work, which is interesting. And then the other terrifying, horrifying, awful thing that occurred about it is that they showed me the photo. They didn't show me the photo the first day on Monday. They didn't show me what the photo looked like. There was different people taking the photo for me yesterday. They showed me the photo and I wanted to die. Have you guys ever seen those filters that like flip your head horizontally? It feels like when you're drawing something and then you flip it horizontally and you're like, oh, this sucks. This looks awful. Why does this look wrong? Shroommates, I didn't know my head was so asymmetrical. Oh my god. New self-consciousness unlocked. Now I don't want to look in the mirror. Because now that I noticed it with like the camera flipped, I can't unsee it now without it being flipped. My like mouth is not the same width on both sides. One of my eyes sits higher than the other. I always knew one of my ears was like significantly higher than the other. But like my jaw is a completely different shape on one side. Like this is awful. Horrible. Like 10 new insecurities unlocked. Not good. Didn't like. I'm sure those of you who met me at Otakon think I look totally normal, and I'm sure I'm making a bigger deal out of it than it is. Clearly, Jubby loves me and does not think I look like an alien, but I look like an alien to myself now. I can't undo it. It's not like people are especially symmetrical. I guess not. But, like, the degree to which I am asymmetrical is unsettling me. But that's my ID photo. You look perfectly normal. Thanks. That's what I've always wanted to hear. All I want to be is normal. Billy, do you think I look normal? Actually, I don't even think Billy has seen my face in like a year. If it helps, my ears are very different heights and it throws off people fitting my glasses. Yeah, that's what happened to me. My glasses, I literally have a little prosthetic rubbery thing that goes on the end of one of my glasses arms, so that way it sits higher on my ear. It's like a little prosthetic that is meant to be for people who've had like strokes, so therefore like their face maybe sags on one side, but I use it because yeah, my ears are not level. Yes, it does exist. I got mine off of that website that you can order anything on these days. The one, you know the one, that one. You can find them on there. I don't know what they're called, but I'm sure you can look for them. But yeah, I've learned something new. What did you learn that's new? That you can have adaptive things to make sure your glasses fit you, or that your face can be very asymmetrical. My ID has a mustache on it so bad, I shave it daily now. No! The horrifying ordeal of IDs. I know no one really has an ID photo they really like, but like, let me tell you, I have a good passport photo. My passport photo is good. I have a great passport photo. I look fantastic in my passport photo. I don't know how I lucked out with my passport photo. My passport is still good for the next, like, I think like 4 or 5 years. I'm good. I'm happy about it. It's great. It's lovely. Look at my rainbow hair and also borderline mugshot looking IDs. Oh no, Billy. Joby has one ID that they used to get profiled at airports for. They would joke, but they genuinely were. Joby had very long hair for a while. Joby's hair isn't quite as long as it used to be, but Joby had very long hair for a while, and it was like wavy, and it was mostly all one length, and it would kind of like obscure around the edges of their face. And man, people really thought Joby was, I guess, like a hooligan or something with that ID and with that haircut. It was rough. We got so much trouble during that point in time. Now Joby's hair is much shorter. But yeah, I am slaying on my passport. Yeah. You were allowed to smile? For what? For a passport? You can smile with mouth closed. You can't have teeth showing in your passport photo. My ID photo for where I work now, I wasn't allowed to smile, period. Neutral face. Interesting. Oh, but I didn't actually tell you guys about how day one of work went. So it went well. After I stopped being locked out of a building. I needed one of the professors that I work with to come let me in, and because he was teaching, he couldn't come let me in. Or like, not that he couldn't, but like he couldn't see his phone to know that I was there and needed to be let in because he thought I was picking up my ID. And I was waiting for like a student to go in the building or something so I could be like, hey, I am the studio tech for the digital fabrication studio. Please let me in. Nope, nobody came by. So I stood there for the longest time. I was so cold. That was not fun. What a way to start the day. And then, you know, once I got there, you know, I got introduced to the class and stuff, was talking with the professor, who I've met before. He's very nice. But, he was trying to, like, while the students were having work time, he was like, oh, here, let's get you set up on all the systems, so that way, you know, we can hit the ground running day one. I can train you on a couple of these specific things that we do. But he's like, honestly, you probably know how to use all the technology in here better than I do, so maybe you'll be training me. We'll see. Here. Why don't we, let's see if you can get into Photoshop or get into a Creative Cloud, because we have to use Adobe products in order to run some of the equipment. It's sort of like industry standard to use Adobe Illustrator to run laser cutters because it's vector-based. So the thing that I need in order to run the tool that is like half of my job, I sign into Adobe Creative Cloud and it's like, here's a little lock icon on Illustrator. You can't use it. Here's a whole bunch of other funny little icons on every other thing. None of these are covered in the plan that you have through the university you work for. And we were like, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I literally can't do anything without that. I can't do anything without that. What do you mean? It's like, that was cool and fun and exciting. So I couldn't do any of that. That was great. We fought with the payroll for a while because, you know, yesterday was my first day. I don't have to log hours. I worked 18 hours a week, or they pay me 18 hours a week. That's what they do. I don't have to log hours. That's not how it works. It's hourly, kind of, but like not really. I am 18 hours flat a week, no more, no less, and I don't like punch in, punch out. That's the way it works. because I am staff, and that is how staff works at universities. But payroll was like, we're not logging any hours right now. There's no hours logged. There's no hours this week. What do you mean there's no hours this week? My official start date was Monday. There have to be hours this week. This is my first pay period has to start this week. Come on. Player, don't do this to me. I need the money. Come on. Come on. Can't go work 18 hours this week for nothing. That's not how this works. So that was interesting. We fought payroll for a while. I think by the end of the day, I had queued up, I think, 9 different IT requests. That was really cool and fun and exciting. Also, HR sent me an incredibly nasty email that I was not happy about. I opened it while the professor was standing behind me, because he was like, oh, HR, is that, I wonder if this is about your ID. I was like, oh, I hope so. Maybe I'll go get my ID. No, it's a very, very nasty email from HR that he read over my shoulder where they're yelling at me for not having completed my mandatory, like, training. You know those training videos you have to watch when you start a new job, especially in education, especially as a teacher? Those ones. You gotta do them. I'm well aware of this. I didn't have a login to anything until Monday, because Monday was my start day. So that was when my email went live. That was when, like, my portal access went live to everything I need to do my job. That was when my access to everything started. I got this incredibly nasty email that was like, you know that these things were supposed to be due January 30th, right? And it is incredibly disrespectful to the other professors you work with, to the department, and it reflects poorly on you to the university that you have not taken the time to complete these yet. I was like, they were due before. I don't even think I had the job offer yet, January 30th. I might have. But like, excuse me? So I did email them back very politely, and I was like, hey, my start date was Monday. I was given my email on Monday that allows me to access those trainings you want me to do. I'm going to, like, kindly assume that this was just an email you sent to everyone who is logged as, like, working that did not do it yet, but please understand, I did start after the due date. The professor thought it was incredibly hilarious. The professor was laughing his head off. Level of miscommunication that is truly and utterly astonishing. I know. Yeah, E.G., how dare you not see the future? Oh, you're so right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I couldn't see the future, HR. But yeah, so that occurred. But yeah, so most of the rest of my day was issue with using this program, contact IT. Issue with that program, contact IT. Do some of my trainings in the background while I contact IT. About all my logins. Like, I need access to Rhino 8 to do most of my work. Also, to do a big chunk of it. Did you know that's where I started my 3D modeling? I didn't start in Blender. I started in Rhino 7, actually. Which is considered to be a CAD program. It's like the CAD program for artists. It's not considered to be truly a CAD program. I was gonna jokingly do a stream one day where I try and make a VTuber model in Rhino until I realized that I'd probably hate it. I probably wouldn't have any fun doing it. It is not meant for sculpting. I say very nicely. But yeah, so my license for Rhino isn't accessible yet. Come on. So like, I couldn't actually operate any of the equipment. I couldn't run any of the files that needed printing or needed cutting or anything. So that was kind of annoying. But I did solve about 6 months worth of problems with all of the things that were not working, all the technology. The professor is very nice. The professors I work with are incredible. They are so fantastically kind and friendly and nice. They are lovely. The immediate people I interact with are so nice. So like, I'm not worried about that. But I did solve, like, they were having issues with like one of their 3D printers was having filament loading failure, and I was like, have we run a printhead cleaning? They were like, no. I was like, okay, here we go. Run the printhead cleaning, everything's great and golden, solved. They were like, hey, why is this laser candling? Candling is when your laser cutter is producing like a candle looking flame on top of the surface of whatever it's supposed to be cutting. And I was like, do you have the laser focused? And they were like, well, the previous tech focused it before they left. And I was like, no, no, this is a piece of precision equipment. You focus it every time you go to use it. This funny little object that is right here on the laser head is the thing you just flip upside down to focus it. That's all you have to do. That's it. Do that before you do anything. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you do that. I'm like kind of worried, but the previous tech did not train the professors on how to use this technology. Oh, and then the other thing, because that made it much better, and then I was like, just like touching things, I was like, oh, is your air intake running? No, it's not. The air assist is not running. Why is the air assist not running? That's the whole point of the air assist, is that it's an important safety feature that puts fires out. Why is the air assist not running? Somebody had manually overrode both of the lasers in that studio to turn off the air assist. OSHA violation! OSHA violation! I was like, this is incredibly dangerous. Why? So I fixed that. All of the rulers on the lasers were misaligned because I guess somebody tampered with them. And one of them was just completely loose, so nothing was cutting with like proper registration. So I fixed that. So I solved all these problems, and I think I really impressed the professor who was in the studio with me yesterday. Because I was like, all right, here's this. All right, solved. Here's that. Okay, solved. Here's this. Okay, got it. Here's that. Yep, solved. All of them. There's one thing that isn't solved yet, but that's just because I need to call the company that needs to install the thing because I am not allowed to for insurance reasons. But yeah, those things could have really hurt people, so I'm so glad that I am there to solve them. But yeah, Squiiji saves the day. Ehehehe. Almost sounds like sabotage. I don't think it is sabotage, but like, it was weird just how many things were so non-functional. Maybe it was the last tech that left. No, the last tech who left is on really good terms with the two professors. They really liked her. I don't know. Truly strange, but I'm so glad that I could at least solve those things on my first day, considering I really couldn't do anything else. So yeah. The one thing I will tell you already though is that working 9 hours where I'm on my feet all day running around, and it's different than teaching too. We're like teaching, you get to sit down and have your lunch and like, you know, your class may be 2.5 hours long. Hey, don't look. Hey, I'm trying to fix it right now. Don't look. Hey. Pretend you saw nothing. You didn't see anything. But running around, climbing in the laser, running around, grabbing tools, doing this and doing that, and it's a lot more physical than teaching is. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. So I will say I am more worn out than I feel like I would usually be for a Thursday stream. Today is a Wednesday stream, even. But we may have to see about reassessing my streaming hours or timing. Just because I feel like I'm not getting anything done right now. Today, I barely got anything done towards like commission work and stuff. So I may have to change timing maybe a little bit. Maybe we start an hour late Wednesdays. But it's just like, it felt like I just didn't get anything done today, which was just tough. But we'll see. I might adapt. Maybe next week once like everything is sort of, you know, worked out and I don't have 9 IT issues, maybe then we can have normal times again once things go back to normal, but we'll see. I may just need to cut back a little bit while I adjust because, oh boy, there's a lot going on. Get a bonus for fixing all the problems your first few days of work. I wish they'd give me a bonus. Apparently I do get a raise annually though, which would be real nice. I would like an annual raise. I would be partial to an annual raise, as I'm sure most people would. I'd like an annual raise. Are you working full-time now then? Technically, I'm probably working more than full-time. I work 18 hours in this part-time job, and then my other work that I do, streaming, I stream for 4, 8, 12 hours a week. And then I also work now Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 a.m. until 2. So I believe that's probably more than full-time hours. Let's do it. What's the math on that? That's a lot. That's probably a lot. A raise annually sounds good. I hope you get it. Thank you. Many companies promise annual raises and then they don't give them. So I hope that's not the case. Is that 48 hours? Is that what you just calculated? So that is more than full-time. Yeah, you'd be fine. Just met the new job. Oh no, new job is not full-time. If new job was full-time, then you wouldn't be seeing me, unfortunately. I don't think I would still be streaming if I had a full-time job. If I'm being so incredibly honest with you. I don't think I could do it. I think that if I had to go be somewhere outside of my house for 40 hours a week, I would not have any energy left to be a VTuber. If you guys saw my tweet, I tweeted about my job yesterday, where I did say that I am like part-time job maxing so that I don't have to quit being a VTuber because I like doing it so much. I don't have to give up on it. I don't want to give up. And I will say this part-time job is priming me to get full-time work doing what I'm doing in this part-time job. But that's like a thing for later, years later. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You can't get rid of me right now. Why am I lagging? Why am I so slow right now? I feel like I'm weirdly slow right now. Hello? Fair, glad we still have you here. Yeah, I'm glad to still be here too. But yeah. But see, like, that's the problem. I have this to-do list of stuff I need to fix. I spent most of the morning this morning fixing stream elements so that it was connecting to YouTube properly. So now YouTube chat is back. Welcome back, YouTube chat. I'm happy to have you. Stream avatars also work again. But that's like where most of my morning went this morning. So not only did I not change the note that is supposed to tell you all what our current extra credit is, but I think I had like 2 or 3 other things I was supposed to do today too. Worried for a second? Oh, no. They wouldn't give me 48 hours a week. No. Oh, hello. Hi, Raiders. Hi. Welcome in. I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist fungi, and I'm also an art educator. Today, we are continuing our Miraculous Ladybug character design critiques. Right now, I'm just yapping. We just started. We just got here. I have usually a lot to say. I'm pretty chatty, but hi. How is your stream? Shroommates, rotate at them, please, to welcome them in. Uh-oh, Moobot. Moobot, be nice. Moobot, that was uncalled for. Drop some Moobot also while you're rotating, because Moobot is knocking people out for no apparent reason. Don't do that. Mods, thank you for the shout out. Sefeya Karage was recently playing maybe Nike or Nike or Persona 5 The Phantom X, question mark? One of those things. There we go. I like my wall of shaking and rotating. That's what we like to see. But hi, fellas. I hope you had fun playing your games. If you guys need to do things like eat or drink or snork me, please take care of yourselves. If you guys want to stick around and hang out, you are welcome to do so. But please prioritize looking after your health. Just gacha games, pretty much. Honestly, understandable. Understandable, I say, is if I play very many gacha games, I will say I'm kind of hooked on Arknights right now. I'm taking a break from Uma Musume because I refuse to play Make a New Track. I will not be playing the new scenario. I'm ignoring it. It doesn't exist. It's not real. I'm stepping away from Uma Musume until we get the next scenario, or I'll just hang out in Unity Cup, I guess. Nope, no Umas. I refuse to play Make a New Track. I'm not doing it. I have been warned that it is the mode that makes people quit Uma Musume. And I'm not gonna quit. I'm just gonna take a break. I'll do my dailies, and I'm going to ignore everything else. Enfield or OG? The original. The original. I only recently started playing the original. I started playing it like a month ago, about. Ooh, yeah, something like that. In January, I started it. I'm enjoying it, though. It's fun. I've been enjoying the dailies a little bit. Does the sanity cap my wanted activities in that game? I'd play that game so much more and for so much longer if the sanity wasn't preventing me from doing it. God. But I'm making good progress. I'm finally, I think, out of tutorials completely. I'm finally through chapter 3. And I think that means I'm out of tutorials. God, I hope. They told me it was the last tutorial stage. But do I believe them? I don't know. Unclear. Still at my brain, but I support your decision. Thanks. Good luck, Mad Buns. I hope that Make a New Track does not crush your spirit either. I hope it doesn't crush you either. Heck yeah, I used to play OG Arknights, but quit a while ago, but I love it. So fun coming up with strategies. Yeah, I do enjoy the strategizing. I'm finally getting enough units where I can have like multiple teams that have specialties, because there was a minute where it was like, well, I actually physically don't have enough casters to even do this. I just do not have enough casters. There's just not enough. But yeah, did you stop playing Uma Musume the moment we started the Uma extra credit? Low-key, yes, and the even sadder part is that next week we're starting the Uma Musume tier list, too. I stopped playing as soon as we're bringing it back on stream. Isn't that messed up? That's so sad. It's so sad. What can you do? Peshmallow, thank you for following. I appreciate it. I'll be lurking though. Gotta get ready for work. Hope you have an awesome stream. Thank you. Good luck with work. I log in so they don't kick me out of my club. Fair, but I'm the leader of my club, so they can't kick me out. That's my strategy. They can't remove me. I'm in charge. I'm the big shroom around here. I'm in charge. And because I'm in charge, I think we should probably get started. I think we should get started. So, minor housekeeping. Uma Musume OC Design Challenge is occurring right now. If you would like to design a character based on Uma Musume's sort of design philosophy of turning horses into cute anime girls, you should join us in extra credit. It's due first week of March, I believe. Let's see if Nightbot is working. That's the one thing I didn't check. Let's see if Nightbot works. Worst case scenario, I just copy and paste out of Twitch chat. Nightbot, I'll give you a second to see if you want to show up and hang out. Oh, there, Nightbot's here. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oof, better get started. Me too. I also haven't started. Yeah. So, did I have any other housekeeping? I actually don't think I did. I think that was all of my housekeeping. So why don't I take us into the art area? And then we're gonna do we're gonna do a prediction. And I'll take roll. I'll do a couple of things. Which room is it? This room! Yeah! Look, you guys are back! Wait, what is that? What's that object? Hello? Pardon me? What was that object? I don't know what that object was. But look at all of you down here at the bottom! Oh. Ha ha! Look at all you guys, you're finally back! It's finally working! Oh my god, Nightbot has a guy! Nightbot has a random little guy designed! Look at that! That's crazy. Probably something small for me. My pre-SATs are starting literally tomorrow. Good luck, Nilo! It'll probably also be something not as thoroughly designed for me either because, man, I don't have a lot of time these days. I don't have a lot of time. Why is it the back of a monitor? Why was it there? I don't know. I don't know what that was. I feel like it might have been something in this where I hadn't clicked into my Spud tablet yet to have my hand. Don't know. Did we do roll? Oh, we're gonna roll. We're gonna rotate and roll. We'll do that. We will do that. I promise. But I did just want to, as part of my, like, intro warm-up, somebody had asked, I think in the Discord server earlier this week, if I was going to be doing Snowmiku this year. I'm lamenting. I'm lamenting. I really don't think I'm gonna have time for her. I don't think I have time for her. And, like, I'm not enjoying this prompt at all. Last year, I had a lot of fun with the prompt for Snowmiku. I loved getting to design sort of just a stylish, like, patisserie chef Miku based on a food. It was fun. I enjoyed it. Why is my hand breaking? I'm holding my hot chocolate. Come on. Be normal. I'm begging you. And last year, like, I didn't have an extra job that I just started on top of it, which this year I do have, which is making it a little bit harder. And I'm not really enjoying the prompt right now, which is Secret Metamorphosis, which seems to be just Magical Girl as a concept again. I don't really enjoy designing Magical Girls all that much. I feel like they're usually over-designed, and I can't do it. I don't enjoy doing it. It's just not fun for me. The specific kind of asymmetry that is in Magical Girl designs, I don't like to make. You don't? No. I don't enjoy designing Magical Girls. You would think I would like it because they're really exaggerated a lot of the time, but with Miku, there's only so much space. So there's just, like, not enough space to do the clever things I would like to do for the design because the Nendroid is so small. I feel like I've been, like, losing my mind, and Jubby just keeps seeing me. I keep just talking to Jubby about it, and Jubby's like, you sound like you hate this. Stop. Take a couple days off. Stop doing Snowmiku. Stop. Because I have been working on it a little bit. I'll show you what I have for her so far. I don't like her. I started her at least though. Maybe just Butterfly Miku then? I guess, but like, I feel like that's like not really following the prompt in some capacity, because like I know what they want. I think they want a magical girl who has like some butterfly elements potentially, and then I've also seen like keys and locks sort of commonly. I don't know. I've been having a rough time, so this is my Miku I've done so far. Love how you did the ribbon. Thank you. I had one clever idea, which is this thing, but I don't think it works with the rest of the design right now because it's a different weight than other things. Butterflies transforming to snowflakes like a snowstorm. That's my idea. Do it, Ryuku. Do it. Make it real. Draw it, Ryuku. Do it. Do it. Make it real. Could do a cocoon theme like translucent. Ah, but translucency you can't do in clothing for Nendroids. It's not an option. Maybe I should schedule next Friday to just be a Snow Miku work stream, maybe. So that way we can talk about it. I have a lot to say about Snow Miku, but I don't think I'm actually gonna have time to even finish designing her. Like, this is not a finished feeling design to me. Like, these bows feel generic. The thing is cute on top of them, but like, I don't think it works the way that it is right now. Billy was trying to help me figure out how to make a microphone that was also a music note. I don't know about it right now. Joby was trying to help me fix the color palette yesterday, which I still feel like doesn't work. I don't like her eyes. I don't like her. I kind of hate her. And then I have, you can tell I've been struggling because I have like 90 iterations. I'll just flip through them very quickly. Where are my 90 iterations of Miku? Is Jubby an artist too? Yeah, Jubby is a photographer. So Jubby has a good eye for this stuff, although Jubby and I do things very differently. So a lot of the times Jubby will give me a critique and I'm like, that does not relate to this at all. Jubby, this has nothing to do with what's going on right now and no one's gonna see it that way. Jubby saw this design and was like, oh, there's no snow elements in here. And I was like, well, she's got these like fluffy elements and then this is a snowflake, vaguely. And Jubby was like, this looks like a Star of David. I was like, I don't think anyone else is going to look at that and think that looks like a Star of David. I'll be so honest with you, Jubby. I don't think it's gonna read that way to most people. There's no intersection. The whole point of Star of David is that there's overlap in them and there's sharp points. No. Miku, paper dolls, and magma for all of us to brainstorm together? I could do that. I could give you guys all my base that I've been drawing if you guys want to do it. It is a star, but not really a snowflake. Yeah, I agree that it doesn't really read as a snowflake all the way. I might need to redesign it anyway. Wait, Chili, was it also your first thought? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does look too much like that. I know I need to redesign it, but I just haven't finished that yet. But yeah, like, here's one outfit thought. Here's a second outfit thought. Here was another thought I had. Here was thinking about Ryuku's sleeves, where I was like, oh, Ryuku's got a good idea, but this is not a magical girl. This is a skirt. This is just a top. I like this top. I like the asymmetry of this top. I cannot figure out how to do anything with the lower half of it that doesn't feel overwhelming. This was trying to keep things too simple and clean, and it's just boring. I forgot that we can't do shaws. They don't like those because it gets in the way of bending limbs, but the skirt's cute. This one was looking too academic, and I think I over-exaggerated things too much, but I made her sort of corset thing a violin. I was thinking about making quilted areas, and like, oh, butterfly wings is like the fluff around the sleeve edges. And then this is just too detailed. All the details are just too small. Nothing. Do you have a link for the Miku design? I keep finding the last one. The last one? Or do you mean for the current Miku prompt? The only thing I have is I have the site that sort of catalogs everything, which is snowmiku.net. Are you attached to the pretty soldier style of magical girl? Because there's like 2 other subgenres. I am not attached to it, but I hang on, let me show you. I can show you the insanity. We'll just do this quickly because I should be talking about Miraculous because it'll take me a long time to talk about Miraculous, but we do have to legally do a Snow Miku segue for just a second because I've started and now I can't stop. No self-control! Ah! No self-control, none, 0. This is, this thing I have right here, this is called PureRef, and I love PureRef. PureRef is what I use when I'm trying to figure out anything in design. Look at this insanity. So like, here's my ideation, here's me realizing that the prompts are just the same, and then I did put our previous magical girl here to make sure I'm not designing a magical girl too similar to her. But I had ideas about like a maid magical girl, an animal that hides in the snow magical girl. She could just be an idle magical girl, a la like Precure. I could give her like a removable element that so the figure itself transforms, but that might be too intense. Symbols related to secrets, locks and keys, magical girl magician. I have like just things that I thought had interesting motifs, which these are all just other people's designs where I was like, oh, keyhole cutout in clothing, smart. These are all just so I can keep one element of them. I think this one I was like, oh, the gem pattern, great. This one I was like, oh, I could probably use pattern work somewhere. Here's all my magical girls that are references. So I have all of Cardcaptor Sakura's outfits. I have a whole bunch of different series. Tokyo Mew Mew. I have some Precure fellas. I got more Precure fellas here. I don't remember what this one is called. This is a Genshin character as a magical girl. I got so many references. I have literal metamorphosis references for just like butterfly elements. Look, it's relevant. Everything came full circle. Hi, Ladybug! Hi, Ladybug! You're here also. I have the Project Voltage Miku bug, which is great. This one's so cute. I have animals that hide in snow, where I looked at things people did for a previous year that was themed around animals. I just have a bunch of like winter fashion. I really want to do a wide silhouette, but it doesn't really read on an Nendroid, unfortunately. Heartbreaking. I've got some like real idol outfits. VTuber outfit. But I just have so much, and then yeah, just like random other stuff. God. I just know a lot of people get stuck in Pretty Soldier and forget the others exist. What are the other ones called? What are the other ones called? Because I am going to make a note of that, because I will say, for the fact that I have watched some Magical Girl media, I don't know what the distinctions are. Can help me with my research real quick. Little Witch and the other one, I can't say that word. So Little Witch we can't do, because Little Witch was the previous version. So Little Witch is one version. I can't do that though. I don't get a strike through, so I just have to say no. Because that's what 2024 Snow Miku was. So I can't use that. This is Little Witch. Ladybug is technically a magical girl. Ladybug is, yeah, I guess technically a magical girl, yeah. Now there's the type which has become more outdated. More outdated. What was it called? What did you call this one? Pretty Soldier. I guess I could look at like Utena or something also. But yeah, I was having an interesting time. Where a girl uses magical powers to change gender and identity. I know one of the ones you're talking about. It's a girly who like transforms into like a prince. Also Utena. What is the year's Miku theme? I don't even have it in here. It's Secret Metamorphosis, which is just Magical Girl, because 2012 was Jewels, 2025 Snow or Glittering Snow Material. All the finalists they picked were just Jewels again. Sweets, 2023 was just Patisserie of Happiness last year, which was just more sweets. Magical Girl, Secret Metamorphosis. Yeah. Yeah, Princess Knight. Yeah. That's the one. I know the one you're talking about. I don't think I watched that one, but I'm aware of it. I've seen all of Cardcaptor Sakura. Like, I've watched a bunch of Magical Girl anime. I just don't like designing Magical Girls. So yeah, I'm having an interesting time with my Magical Girl designing. Maybe we could next week do like a little magma, and we could all design some Snow Mikus together. I won't steal any of your ideas, but if I could at least get all of you guys to create Snow Mikus, I'd feel better about the fact that I'm not really creating a Snow Miku. I'd feel better if some of them occur. Billy's kind of designing a Snow Miku also. She feels a little bit like an Autumn Miku from Colors, but I really want everyone to do Mikus. I really like the dress idea that's shown right now. This one? This one I think I just overdid. I just need to pull back on some of the details here probably, but yeah, we'll see. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I'm not gonna worry about much. For all I know, I may not even have the time to do all the other sides and design a Yukine, so I'm not gonna quit while I'm ahead, but I may quit at some point. Yeah. Okay. Now we start. Now we begin. Now I try to figure out why I'm still lagging. Why am I lagging? It hasn't gone away yet. Is there like a reason this is happening? Let me close a bunch of things to see if that helps. But usually, like, don't have as much stuff open right now as I usually do during stream. Why am I lagging? Why am I lagging? Hello? EG, come on, full speed ahead. Come on, EG, full speed ahead. Normal speed, please, I'm begging. Yeah, I don't have anything unusual open right now. How weird. Maybe I'll just be stuck like this and you just have to deal with it, unfortunately, heartbreakingly. Ooh, oh, and we're in an ad now. What a great time to begin. Let me wait for everyone to hear me. I'll take a sip of hot chocolate, and then we begin. Then I take roll, and then we talk about Miraculous. Finally. Only an hour in. I was so focused last week when we did Miraculous crits because I knew there were so many. This week, I feel like there maybe isn't as much to say about some of these outfits some of the time, so maybe we'll move fast, we'll see. Moving just fine to me. Oh, really? Okay, interesting. Maybe I'm just thinking about it too hard. Wrote a paper in the magical girl genre at one point for school, but I should probably redo it. Ooh, that's cool. That's exciting. You haven't started yet? Nope. We haven't begun yet. I was yapping. I was talking about Snow Miku. Classic EG. Can't focus. I had an intrusive thought of, let's just get into it. Let's just discuss the Snow Miku things. And I did. It's alright. I'm gonna be a little out of it when I hop on too. We can fumble through together. The power of friendship! Yay! Thank God. Power of friendship. Oh, I should show you guys. Billy drew us as miraculous. Billy drew us Miraculous. Where is it? Hang on. Where is it? Here? Grab. Yes. We are simply the best and we are up to the test. Look at us. Less than 1 hour, don't worry. I guess. But look at us! We can observe Billy's art of the two of us while I do roll. Look at me! Look, it's Gary as Plague, and it's Schmorf as Ladybug, which is Billy's character. Our hair color is what was the deciding factor about who was who, because Billy does have blue hair and I have white hair. But my holes in my mushroom cap are paw prints! Isn't that so cute? This is so good. So we can observe this while I take roll. Let's take roll. Or sorry, Tiki. What did I say for this one? Not Tiki, I said something else. Plague, Tiki. Anyways. Roll! Shroommates, if you're here for class today and would like to check in, on Twitch you can use the 1 channel point redeem, known as here. On YouTube you can just say hi or here or something of that capacity. I love how bean-shaped your face is. Thanks. Billy's very good about making things really shapy. Billy's a cartoon stylized illustrator. Oh. I'm so round. Billy's so sharp. Let's see. Who's here? Nee. Scroll back to the beginning of the day. Where did the day start? Oh no, did I miss that melon rat? I'm so sorry. You followed me 48 minutes ago and I think I was distracted when you did. Or maybe was that before I started? It could have been. But thank you. I'm sorry. Let's see. I see Edward, Lofox, Argon, Mad Buns. I'm going insane. Me. Magnus, Shikatsu, Sanazam, Nilo, Chili, Riku, Undead Diver, Binary Star, Selma, Shiruta, Chokorama, Cece, Chisana, Whooshi, Masked Emerald, Angel, Alsu, Oi. Amber, Milomini, Corey, Ziop, Luanson, Sakaris. Hi! YouTube Shroommates, I see Shiloh, Kahila, Void, Emma Jesus, Game Loser, Sour Ryu, Aspen, Little Lily Kitty. Hi! Welcome in, fellas. Thomas Gregor. Welcome. Do not worry, lurkers. I got you marked down. Thank you for being here as always. And for VOD watchers, thank you for snooping on us. Also, thank you everybody for the comments on the last one. There were some interesting points raised about the outfits being influenced by what the characters looked like. And also the fantastic point being made that the one character, his hero design is King Monkey. And they made the character who is a swimmer, King Monkey, when he can't swim. Tell me, does that make sense? Does that make sense? I feel like that's really a silly thing where a lot of the times it does seem like they're trying to subvert the associations of like whatever the animal is. But yeah, Sun Wukong cannot swim, apparently. I guess famously. So, interesting. Twitch is being weird, not letting me click. Oh no! Other Lynn and Abu Kitty, I see you. Don't worry. Hello. Also, Soul Kingdom, hi. Ace Rex Juice, also hello. But yeah, those were good points. So thank you guys for leaving me notes. His one weakness, yeah, can't swim. But, let me move this out of the way. Today, we are going to be looking at the, air quotes, civilian, or I guess like day-to-day outfits of the Miraculous characters. What I have here is the concept art for most of the characters. I think Kagami and Luca are the only ones missing here, and I couldn't find them for some reason. But it's also really low resolution. I struggle to a degree that I have never struggled with any other series with Miraculous, trying to find high quality imagery. Oh, Zoe's not here either, you're right. I struggle more with Miraculous trying to find high quality imagery than anything else, and I don't know why. I don't know why there's not higher quality uploads for most things, but we can see all the illustrations, and we'll find that these are pretty faithful to the way that they are interpreted in 3D, but some of this just works much better in 2D than it seems to be working in 3D. Also, like, this one is, like, not like the others for some reason. Don't know. We'll see. Concept art. Yeah, this is the concept art. Which we will see they don't necessarily completely follow. Let me grab to start us out Marinette. Here's our protagonist. Oh, I should do disclaimers and I should do the rubric. I should do those things. Oh, and I should also, oh man, there's a couple things I should be doing here. Hang on, I've forgotten several things. Man, I'm a little scatterbrained today, unfortunately. I think by result of rushing my whole morning. Oh, where is my rubric? Where's rubric? Here's rubric. Rubric! Why is Nathaniel not rendered? I don't know. I am noticing that he's not rendered, and I don't know why he's not rendered. Go away, Snomiku. So, here is the rubric we'll be using to grade the character designs on. You can look at this with your eyeballs while I remember to tell you all my disclaimers, which I believe are: hi, I'm EG. I'm a freelance artist fungi, and I'm also an art educator. I do have credentials in character design. I have taught character design for several years at the university level. I, however, am not the end-all be-all of character design, and you are welcome to disagree with me. Kindly, you can leave me a nice comment if you would like about things that I've missed, because even though I am very familiar with Miraculous Ladybug, I'd say I know things pretty well. I understand the lore. I've seen most of the episodes of it. I think there's a couple I've missed, but I've seen most of them. I'm up to date. There may still be things that I missed because, man, the lore is interesting sometimes. But yeah, you can kindly leave me a note. Thomas, if you're watching this, go away. You don't want to hear what I have to say. You don't want to hear my critique, so don't stick around anyway. There's no point. This is not for you. Further things to note are that usually I'd be doing a cold read of all the characters' designs to see how effectively they are conveying maybe like their personality or their role in the story or their occupation or similar things. But I know these characters. I've known these characters quite well. So I'm going to have you guys help me out with some of the cold reading, the fellows who are not as familiar with Miraculous specifically. So I'm probably going to ask you guys what you think the characters' personalities are like, and if you think there's any like particular interest they might have, or like, you know, what you're getting from them by looking at them. Yeah, you're chroma'd? I am. They've decided to make me invincible for the time being. I'm impervious to damage right now. There should be like a little like like the, you know, the Mario noise. Are you looking at season 6 and winter outfits? I'll be looking at season 6 winter outfits. I don't think I have those queued up, no. But did I have any other disclaimers here? I'm not a hater. I should put that out there. I love Miraculous. Do I understand that it is definitely a flawed series? Yes. But do I enjoy it anyway? Yes. I'm legally allowed to like it. I'm legally allowed to enjoy it despite the fact that Man, there's some pacing things. Man, there's some character design things. Man, the animation was something at one point in time. Yeah, well, we're not here to critique those things. We're here to talk about character design. But I'm not a hater. There are designs that I think are effective and designs that I think are ineffective. We'll talk about it. I saw Ryuku start by saying, woo, can't wait for psychic damage again. I will be taking psychic damage today too. Again, also. And you'll be taking it with me. And I'm sorry to do this to all of you. Your morning was Russian. What ethnicity will your evening be? That's a good question. I'll have to think about that. I'm not far enough into the evening yet to know what the vibe is. I only know that my morning was Russian because I'm now in the afternoon. So I'll let you know later, Amber. There was a Christmas episode where they wore winter outfits, but not currently in season 6. Oh, is that from the episode that Santa's in? Where Adrien's having a crisis? Maybe. I can't remember. That maybe is what it is, potentially. But yeah. So, hang on. Focusing. Shin Kumu. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Yeah, okay, yep, okay. What else was I going to say? So, general statements. We talked about the hero costumes last week. I will be reopening a couple of the hero costumes just to point out some things that are relating to their civilian outfits in their hero costumes, just as that is relevant. So they'll come back a little bit, but not a ton. I'm gonna try and stay focused as best as I can. So, we're gonna be grading the designs of these characters in their civilian outfits using the character design rubric that I have here before us. The girlie on the left-hand side is Rubric Chan by Star, whose name I believe was Ruby Chan. Look how cute, look how sweet. Thank you, Star. For this rubric, a character can reach a grand total of 10 points. And we use the rubric to be as objective and unbiased as possible, because if my bias were slipping in here, boy, some of these grades would be different. Let me tell you, if I was allowed to grade these based on my personal thoughts, the grades would probably be very different. But we're gonna be objective and unbiased as best as we can with the help of the rubric. So, you need 2 points in each of 5 categories to get a grand total of 10 points. You can get 2 points in color palette, silhouette, complexity versus clarity, focal points, and concept and motifs. To get full points in color palette, the palette should be cohesive and interesting, the contrast work at a distance, color placements should support the focal point, and there should be a strong color hierarchy present. A design will get no points if the palette has major instances of low contrast, clashing, or overwhelming choices. Hues and values should be just completely revisited. We will find that the color design is a little bit less one note than it tends to be with these characters' hero outfits. But not always. That's not always true. Sometimes it's true. We'll see. For silhouette, in order to receive full points, the character's silhouette should be unique and easily identifiable in and of itself. Ah! Oh, I just got a funny Windows noise. I complained about this at length last week because, man, the silhouettes are not the greatest, unfortunately. Of the hero costumes, because so many of them are just fella in a bodysuit, and that is it. I will say, their silhouettes in their civilian clothes are notably better. Mostly. Not to an overwhelming degree, but there is at least a little bit more visual interest happening in their silhouettes, because of the fact that they're actually wearing clothing that has layers. So, that is helping them. But yeah. They will get no points for silhouette if their silhouettes are non-distinct, blob-like, if they have ladder design, or otherwise they just need way more definition in their silhouette. For complexity versus clarity, to get full points, the level of detail in the design is appropriate. The details are specific and support both the concept and focal point, and I could turn the design into a cute little plushie. Usually they do okay in this category. I do think that some of the design work can be a little bit generic in its detailing sometimes, and we'll talk about that. But it's not too bad. You will get no points for complexity versus clarity if the design is distractingly complex or too simple to the point of genericness, or if it just doesn't pass the plushie test. To get full points in focal points, the primary focal point should be well executed. The viewer should be drawn to look at the face, the character's face. first and foremost. Then they should visually explore the rest of the design. Usually the hero costumes did pretty well with focal point. We might find that the civilian designs don't do as well, unfortunately, with this, so we'll get to that, but you will get no points for focal point if the design has elements that are causing the focal point to be lost due to low contrast, over or under detailing, or just being outcompeted. And then finally, concept and motifs. To get full points for concept, the concept should be clearly, creatively, and thoroughly explored in the design. This means we should be able to identify key aspects about the character just by looking at them. These aspects include things like their personality traits, their interests maybe, their occupation, or like the types of things that they do, their hobbies, you know, maybe which hero they are, things that are occurring in their life around them, their personality. I think I already said personality. Their cultural background, maybe. There's many things. Yes. I should be able to identify those things visually. We'll see how effective this is. A design will receive no points for concept and motifs if the concept is visually unclear, underdeveloped, or just non-existent. Yeah. Oh, also enjoy your snark me's. Crab X37, thank you for following, I appreciate it. Also, Shinju Kumu, hi Squiiji, your videos helped me come up with my character a bit. I'm glad I could help you. If it was my personal taste, Alya would be leagues ahead of everyone else. I'm sure you would say so. I'm sure you would say so. If it was up to me, Felix would probably get a worse grade all around than he is probably getting. Yeah. Felix and Argos probably would not be doing so well. But it's not based on personal taste, it's based on design effectiveness. The other things that we do need to consider when we're talking about character design in media is we need to take into account what the creator's intentions for the characters are. So Miraculous is a show that is catered, at least intentionally, towards kids and maybe preteens. The fact that it is something that is also enjoyed by teenagers and adults is partially because, you know, people were in the intended audience when the show started debuting, but now 10 years later have become adults. Or, you know, me, I got into it later. The show is not like dumbed down in its themes or its plot to a degree that you can't enjoy it if you're older. But the fact that it is created for kids means that usually it is aiming to do one of two things. It is either aiming to be educational or to sell merchandise, to sell toys. While this show, I would say, does have its educational moments, it definitely has some moral teachings that it includes. I think it is primarily meant to sell toys, as most magical girl and superhero types of media are. So I've heard that as being a reason as to why some of the silhouettes are not fantastic in the designs, so they can reuse bodies or reuse sculpts or something like that. But just put clothes on them. Put interesting clothes on them. You gotta give them different clothes anyway. Exaggerate the clothes. I don't buy that as an excuse. False. No. Nope. Love Argus. Not for the both of us. It's okay. Thank you, Billy. You make up for it. But did I have anything else for disclaimer? I don't think I do. I think that might actually be all. So maybe it is time for me to start. We did attempt to start. We looked at Marinette already. This render, I feel like, is so creepy. Her eyes are not looking in the same place. This is a little hack for people who are artists. When you are drawing eyes, your eyes don't usually just sit straight ahead in the center of your socket. Usually your eyes are sort of pointing together at an object. Not to the degree that it makes you cross-eyed, but to the degree that your eyes are often just like shifted a little bit in horizontally across your face so that it looks like your eyes are focused on something. She looks like she's looking at me with this eye, but this eye is not looking at me. This eye is looking like straight ahead into the distance, and it's uncanny. That's just what makes it strange. That's just a little hack, but I'm not here to critique that. That's just the way that this model is posed for the render, which is just strange. Nothing to do with character design. But here we see Marinette, who is the main character. Shermates, what's the focal point? Pray tell me, where do you look first when you look at this whole design? Folds my hands under my chin. Where do you look first? I know the answer. Tell me the answer. Old Monster High dolls all had the same body type, but their clothing was so interesting and unique. Yeah, they were well sought after too because they had an interesting body type also. Yeah, her jeans are cute. Shirt and face. Oh, shirt, really? Interesting. Pants? Pants. Pants. Why is she dressed like a college intern at an office? That's a great question, Ruku. One that I lack the answer to. Yeah, the hot pink jeans, as many people are saying. Her pants are the focal point! And I do see her shirt potentially being a secondary focal point because we have the area of the greatest saturation right here, and then the area of the lightest value right here. Her hair, despite being dark, is very similar in value to her jacket. Her hair does have a blue undertone to it, which does help to keep her head from falling completely back and away from us. But it's definitely not her face. It really is not her face that is focal. Her blue undertone hair and blue eyes work really well to make her head focal, and she is transformed into Ladybug. But in this outfit, it doesn't work. Like at all. I have to give her almost no points. There is some fighting chance being made, but it's not working for me. It ain't. Well, actually, hang on. I don't know why I'm doing that because we're not grading based on their season 1 design. This is season 1 through 5 Marinette. Here's her new design. I have to remind us once again that her hair is not this blue, and I don't know why they make her hair so blue in the render. Like, her eyes aren't this bright either. The colors are just real wacky in the character renders. So, can you tell what they've done? They are trying to make her head more focal by making her head more blue right now, but that's kind of lying. They're kind of lying to us a little bit with that. The shirt is my focal point. Yeah, the shirt still ends up being kind of focal. I don't know if they've fully actually solved the focal point trouble because they're also lying. Her hair does have a blue undertone, but it never is that blue in the show. It looks like this. Her hair has a cool undertone and is dark. It's not like that. But yeah, making her legs darker is shifting the focal point higher. Also, her shorts aren't as saturated as they used to be when they were pants, which is helping. While the outfit is better, it's not very inspired. I know. So if I were to tell you that this is... She's the fashion designer, again, if I remind you of that. Does that feel like that checks out? This feels more like what a tween or teenager would wear. Really, Hoshi? I can't imagine a teenager dressing like this in the modern day. Maybe in 2015 when the show started airing, because we were all XD, LOL, RAR, YOLO hags. Maybe a little bit of Tumblr and a little bit of preppy and mustaches drawn on our fingers and stuff like that, maybe. I feel like in the modern day, maybe not. Definitely a higher quality model. Yeah, it's a higher quality model. I've seen teenagers wear this. Really? Okay, Hoshi, thank you for being our primary source. I dress similarly to this. Okay, that's totally fine. Okay. Joby and I both work with teenagers, and none of our students dress this way, but that's interesting to know. Maybe it's regional. Maybe it has to do with where we live, potentially. Pink for civilian, red for hero form. Yeah. Yeah. Her concept had gray/black. Hang on. Her concept does have pink pants still, but we can at least go through the design and see what things are interesting about her design. So we do have polka dots on her sleeves and on the cuffs of her pants. She's always had this. She's always had it on her sleeves and on her pants because a lot of these civilian designs find subtle ways of letting us know what their secret identity is. This is Ladybug. Ladybugs have spots. We're gonna put spots on her clothing. I missed the t-shirt. Her Chinese roots are gone. I know, I did think that this was like specifically a Chinese styled pattern, although using cherry blossoms is also interesting. They moved the cherry blossoms to her jacket, which does give us just like a little bit more breathing room for them, but now she's completely symmetrical. With a blazer. Why a blazer? Because she goes to a private school, I think is the reason why I would say she's wearing a blazer. She goes to what is apparently an expensive French private school that She is in because of a scholarship, because she's very smart. She's got good grades. Meanwhile, most of the other characters are in there because they're just wealthy, because they've got enough money to be. I forget that most of the cast is financially well off. Not all of them, but most of them are. Like, they've got, like, doctors and actors and fashion designers, like Gucci-level fashion designers as parents. So I think they're trying to show maybe the serious nature of what she's attending. It's adult and formal. They couldn't have made it a cardigan, still Parisian classic styling, but more relaxed. I do think that that would have made sense, but I do think that also this character, for the fact that she is very goofy a lot of the time, she's very goofy and clumsy, she also has an incredible amount of responsibility. So I feel like that may also be one of the reasons why they gave her something like this. Cherry Blossoms is so iconically Japanese instead of Chinese, though. But there is still cherry blossom patterning in Chinese clothing, though. I don't think it's an exclusive thing, but yeah. Seen lots of redesigns of her, though, that are also super cute. I have also seen a lot of redesigns of this outfit, especially before we got this version of the redesign. This, there were a million redesigns of. What about plum blossoms? Maybe. There could have even been other patterns they could have used, similarly, if they're trying to reference her Chinese heritage. Cherry blossoms were a gift from China to Japan. Yeah, it's not an exclusive thing. I know that's not an exclusive thing, and for as much as maybe we might associate the cherry blossoms with Japan, it's not just Japan that has cherry blossoms as a symbol. So I don't have as much of an issue with that, but the fact that they took the only element of asymmetry out of her design does irk me just a little bit. It does make her feel a little bit more stiff. I do think that the way they've handled the pink now does flow a little better throughout the design, where her shoes are pink, but they're not super bright pink. Her shorts are pink, her cuffs are pink, and then she's got pink detailing on her shoulders. It distributes it, so it also makes her shorts just a little bit less focal, but her shorts are still pretty focal. They're still pretty distracting, I have to say. I'll put her here. They're trying to fix it. I can see it. I can see they're trying to fix it, but they have not fixed it. For color design, she is still black, white, a color. I don't think she has a metal in her design. They have made her button a flower, which I do think is cute for just details. I always preferred the collar in the old design and how it interacted with the negative space of her ponytail as opposed to the new collar of the jacket. Yeah, the collar of her old jacket added to her silhouette. The collar of her new jacket does not add to her silhouette at all, unfortunately. Yeah, totally fair also. Her pose is more stiff. It is more stiff. They took the S-curve out. She's like leaning a little bit here with her shoulders. She's not leaning as much here, I feel like. It feels like the entirety of her body is leaning at an angle where her hips aren't like offsetting her at all. I don't know. Mars metal is rose gold in her palette for disguised miraculous. Ah, I see, okay. New one looks like a test pose for rendering. It does. This is not their final shaders either, because this is what she looks like in the show. Her hair does not have this much detail in it. It almost looks like they drew over her hair in this one. It just doesn't seem quite right. What can you do? Her bag is the point of asymmetry. She does wear a crossbody bag, which she's not wearing here, which does add a little bit of asymmetry. She does have that on most of the time, so I'm surprised this render doesn't include it. And it is a cute little clutch that is referential of being a ladybug. I believe it's like circular, or like a half circle clamshell bag. I don't know, I still feel like we could use a little bit more. Her pigtails still add to her silhouette a little bit, but like, once again, her clothing is all so tight to her body. There's no real like wide point in her silhouette for there to be any visual weight. It's okay. Her color palette, I think, is more interesting than it was as Ladybug because she's just not so one note. She's got a more brown undertone on her legs. She's got a bluer undertone in her hair. She's got pink, but she's got more than one pink. It's not just this pink. You've got a pastel pink too. So I'm not really bothered by her color choices, and the clarity of them seems fine. It's okay. Expression in the first render is much more fitting for her. Why? Because she looks a little crazier. She's not quite so crazy in season 6, it seems like, if we're going to ignore, which episode is that? The one with Adrien running. What is that girl's name? The girl with the prosthetic leg? Oh, what is that episode called? Where Marinette just goes completely back to her old ways for no apparent reason. She seems a little more mature otherwise. Yeah, sublimation? Ugh. Goofy. Yeah, she seems like they're trying to make her appear more mature, maybe. Pigtails stick out less in the new one. I know. Yeah. 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 Sublime. Yeah, Sublime is the girly. Oh, Sublimation. Sublime. Yeah, I see. But complexity versus clarity. I think that the level of detail is fine. I'm not really bothered by it here. It does feel fleshed out. It doesn't feel over detailed, but I'm still annoyed by the lack of asymmetry. But for concept and motifs, I do agree that she does maybe feel a little bit more formal than might benefit her. And also at the same time, she's a fashion designer. Sort of like quintessentially, fashion designers tend to lean a little bit more into things that are maybe, I don't want to say avant-garde, that's not the word I want, but like more creative clothing choices. Like, I know fashion designers. I went to art school. I taught in art school. One of my close friends growing up went to NYU to be a fashion designer. I know what fashion designers dress like. I know how they dress. And it's not really like this. Like, on dress down days where they're not worrying about it, I could see something like this maybe like once or twice. And I get that they are trying to make it very like quintessentially French-inspired fashion. I just don't buy it. I feel like she would have something much more inspired. I don't know. So I'm putting her in the middle for that one. Sorry, I can't. She doesn't even look like Marinette to me. I do think that they did round out some of the characters to a degree that does bother me almost a little bit. Marinette's face shape and eye shape stayed very similar. But like they made her mouth smaller and like evened out some of the curves. I don't know. Too goofy. They could have made her pigtails slightly flower shaped. That could be cute, but they would never do it. They won't touch her pigtails. Her pigtails will never change. There is always the designers who lean more classical styles, just not often the younger designers who do. That's what I'm saying. Like, for the age range that she is at and being a designer, she's 14. A 14-year-old designing her own clothes, I don't think would be designing clothes that looks like this. I don't think so. So to collect dolls, it's always weird to see the Miraculous ones, because for all the work that went into making the outfits easy for production, it doesn't typically work. Interesting. She's 14. She actually might be 15 at this point in time, but yeah. Yes. Correct. They were middle schoolers. Yeah, 15 in season 6, yeah. So she's 14 here, now she's 15. She's not 16. She did have her hair down several times in season 3. Her hair being down is usually just to show that it's Marinette from prior to the show starting. But yeah, generally, I think this is my grade here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 10. It's okay. It's not a bad design. Maybe it's an above average design for this show. Once again, I should say this, all the grades I give to Miraculous exist in the vacuum of Miraculous. A 7 out of 10 that Marinette is getting right now is not something that means she is on par with a 7 out of 10 from Genshin Impact. Those are different things. Honestly, I feel like I'm still being too kind. I could definitely be much harsher in my complaints about her silhouette, as I could have been the entirety of last stream, probably. So let's start off strong today. I'm going to start off as harsh as I think I should be, which is that her silhouette is not working for me. Her focal point is also still not really working for me. Conceptually, I can see some of the claims for it, but I don't think it works for me that she's a fashion designer. Level of detail's fine, color palette is fine. I'll start out harsh today, so that way I don't back off like I did last time. I think I backed off a little too much. Remember that Thomas did want to put her in more outfits, which I respect. It is definitely one of those cases where it does feel a little bit weird that they wear the same outfit every single day, because they make a new model for every single episode for all the villains. I would imagine that making a new outfit for each character, not for every episode, but like just give each character like 1 or 2 alternates or something. That might just give them a lot more life, you know? I don't know. Is there a younger age that the French can drive Vespas? I mean, I don't know, actually, maybe. And the US of A, yeah, you do need to be 16, I think, right? Interesting. 2, 4, 5, 6. I just took a whole point off of her because I need to... If I start by being too nice, I'll be too nice all the way through. Thanks, Marinette. Bye. Also, we'll spend a little more time with her and Adrien than we will with probably the rest of the cast, just because they are the main characters and we see them the most. Give me Adrien. Other main character. Here's Adrien. What's the focal point, roommates? Where do you look first? Is it A, his face that has low contrast with his hair? B, the super bright contrasty stripes on his shirt, on his dark shirt that is framed by a very light jacket? Or C, his neon orange shoes? Which is it? I see shirt. I see a lot of shirt. I see some shoes. Why are your shoes so bright? Great question. Fantastic, phenomenal question. Shirt for me, shirt and shoes, shirt and shoes. Yeah, notice how his head is losing to both of those things. Thumbs down. Do not want that. No. If you were to guess what the occupation of this character is, what would you guess? What would you think this character's occupation is? Because this character does have an occupation outside of student. What would you guess? People who know don't say anything. You're so adorable, I can't handle it. Thank you. I happen to be a fun little guy, perhaps. I think I'm a pretty fun guy. Child, NPC, SoundCloud rapper. Shy, really, tech guy. Interesting. Yes, we know who it is, but I'm having people who don't know try and guess what he does to see if they can figure out things about him. Yes, his outfit is also supposed to be designed by his father, who is a fashion designer, who is like a Gucci, Prada, Versace level of fashion designer also. So bear that in mind. You look like a marshmallow. I'm not a marshmallow, I'm a mushroom. I'm also kind of rabbit themed right now, but I'm a mushroom. Not a clue, data guy. Would you believe me if I told you that this guy is a model? He is a model. He is in perfume commercials. He does runway modeling also. He's not like really all that much of like a commercial model. He is in advertising, but he's a runway model. Also, we get to see him walk the runway a couple of times. Happens. Happens. My word. Yeah. If I didn't know it, I thought he was some engineering college student. Yes, he also does fencing and takes Chinese, but I don't think those are things that we have to know about him. Those are hobbies, and they're not even hobbies that I think he chose for himself. I think he was forced to do those things. Similar to modeling. He didn't really want to be a model, but he is. So this is the model heartthrob. He's like famous as a child, and everyone is in love with him and fights over him because he is the peak of attractiveness. This is a male model. I'm pissing Ruku off so thoroughly. Heartthrob. Yeah! Like, half the cast is in love with him half the girls in the cast, I think, are in love with him at some point in time or another. Kagami's in love with him at one point. Marinette's in love with him. Lila's in love with him. Chloe's in love with him. Yeah, everyone's in love with him. Yes. Correct. Yeah, so this guy, model with those legs. Hey, he's got long legs. So his new design. There's reasons why certain things change that have to do with plot progression. I can't find high resolution renders of most of them. My complaint that they've rounded everyone out stands, although I feel like he does look more his age now than he used to. The explanation as to why his hair is different and why his shirt is untucked is because he's in his depression arc. His dad died, and he is now orphaned. Messed up his cut. It's because he's not a model anymore, or at least this is why I think they did it. He's not a model anymore. His father just passed away and he was orphaned. He is no longer a model. He is just a school student now, and he's trying to be like an average kid essentially. So like his shirt is untucked, his sleeves aren't pulled so high up on his shoulders or on his arms, and he's not really like gelling his hair anymore. Yeah, he's also supposed to be like, yeah, like super duper like uber perfect in the early seasons, where now I think they're trying to make him seem just like a little bit more like a student. What about Natalie? I mean, Natalie has kind of adopted him, but like the point is both of his parents have now died. Yeah. He's got a tiny mouth and it bothers me. They did make his mouth smaller now, I think. I think they changed his eyes a good bit too. Like his eyes are just much bigger. Don't know. Wearing the exact same outfit from the hamper for the last few years. Yes. I think we are going to get an outfit change from him. I feel like we will. And I feel like we will get it for symbolic reasons. Because what if I told you that I think that these stripes are symbolic? The color choice of them is symbolic. It might sound crazy. That might sound crazy. But I do believe that the color choices here are symbolic. And I think that because of that and because of the outfit, he will change later. So, gold. Gold represents him. He is supposed to be like the golden boy. He is the perfect standard that everyone strives to be and everyone's in love with and everyone wishes they were him because he's a rich boy, his dad's a famous guy, he's a model. Oh, he's the golden boy. Green is for his alter ego. He is Cat Noir. Green is the primary color of Cat Noir. And then purple is the color associated with his father. Purple is the color of Hawkmoth, who is his dad. And he sort of lived under the control of his dad, where he couldn't really be his own person. His dad kind of dictated everything he did in his life. So he was being, you know, kept under that influence. Now he is still kind of under the influence of his dad, but he's coming to terms with the fact that his dad was not a good father to him. So I'm wondering if we'll see an outfit change, because we're seeing some of his resentment towards his father come out now, where it didn't used to before. Yes, and his mom was also an actress too, yes. So like famous people. Everyone wants to be boring, bland as possible. I don't know if he wants to be boring or bland, but I don't know. He is starting therapy, which is good for him. I'm glad he's processing it. We can say his shoes are now white, which makes them less focal. I still think his shirt is too focal compared to his face, but at least his skin and his hair have different color undertones now. His skin is at least sort of peachy and his hair is more gold. Whereas before, it was the same exact undertone. Why is he wearing skinny jeans? Because the show started in 2015, when that was in. I don't think dudes are wearing skinny jeans. They could have updated him, but I still think the show is like set in like 2015, for all intents and purposes. They changed his shoes, which is symbolic because his shoes had butterflies on them. Did they? I don't remember his shoes having butterflies on them. Where do his shoes have butterflies on them? I don't see it right now. He's still wearing like Converse adjacent sneakers, but now they feel more like the white sneakers that everyone wears, but they're in the back. Maybe, I don't remember that. I don't remember having seen that. But that is interesting that we're removing the butterfly iconography from him. Yeah, were skinny jeans popular in 2015? Oh yeah, they were, let me tell you. In many colors too. That actually might have been closer to like 2013, but yeah. Oh boy, yeah, dudes were wearing like teal and orange, like salmon colored skinny jeans to school. Yeah. On the outside of the soles. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. But for all intents and purposes, I really don't think that he reads as being like the perfect, picturesque guy that everyone is in love with. Now, maybe a little bit more. They've made him into like puppy dog. Like, they've made him really round and smooth and pastel in his colors. They've made him somebody who doesn't look like he has any sharp edges. He seems very friendly. His hair does come to points, but he seems friendly. Before, I don't think that he's still read as being like all that perfect. But then again, teenagers. Boy, do they develop crushes on people who I would never expect. Sister had bright red skinny jeans, put in the wash with white clothes and turned into pink jeans. Yep. I can imagine. I never had colored skinny jeans. I wasn't allowed. I was not permitted. Oh, Nilo, welcome back! 15 months! I like that you are Mike Wazowskiing Adrien right now. Forgot I was supposed to type a message here. 15 months, wowie! Wowie zowie! I need to sleep. Get your snork minis, Nilo, for your exam. But thank you for hanging out. We will put a prayer in for you. There you go. Show me good vibes have been sent. Yeah. There you go. Butterflies on the outside with a Converse usually have their star logo. I wonder if this render just doesn't have it. Or maybe it's under the edge of his pants and I can't see it. I've noticed that some of the official renders are just missing things sometimes. Luca didn't have his Miraculous on. Like, this has maybe that missing. There's just like random stuff that is not here. When we get to Zoe, Zoe's colored streaks are just not in her official render and I don't know why. How weird. Found an image of the side of his shoes, put it in live suggestions. Sure, let me see. I mean, like, it's not that integral to our understanding of him. How often are we looking at his ankles? Be for real with me. Oh, they are on there. That's so interesting. His dad designed his clothing, and his dad was out here leaving us hints that he was Shadow Moth all along. Huh. His shoes really look like they're melting into the floor, though. But yeah, there's the butterfly. Nice. Writing is hard. That's okay. I understand. Glad you can catch part 2. But I think that because we can't see his belt anymore, and because they took the color out of his shoes, his outfit feels more generic than it used to, unfortunately. Hi, Star. It feels more generic. We've taken elements away. His outfit already did not feel all that specific outside of the texture on his shirt. And now we've made it less specific. I'm not satisfied with the redesign for him. It's making... His face is closer to being focal. I'll give him that. They've solved some clarity trouble too, but I just think that the details are not specific enough to him. I don't think that we're reading his concept as well as we could be, although he's not a model anymore. Originally, it was not working. For silhouette, again, as we're going to see with probably everyone, it's like just okay. Let me clip this. This is boy. This is boy. Who? What boy? Don't know. A boy, probably. I need to be meaner about these silhouettes. This is not a recognizable character design silhouette at all. His previous silhouette was better because his hair was more specific and his collar added to his silhouette and his cuffs added to his silhouette a little bit. But I would still say, I don't think I could visibly identify this as being Adrien from Miraculous just looking at it. And I've watched Miraculous. His silhouette is just a guy. Nope. He's completely symmetrical. He's not blob-like, but there's just nothing distinct about him, unfortunately. And his color palette now, they've taken some of the interest out of it. He has blue jeans on with a black shirt, a white jacket, and 3 other colors striped across his chest that are not really distributed throughout the rest of the design, unfortunately. His shoes are bland now and don't really have a lot of interest in them. His pants don't either. Like, it's not a bad color palette, but it's not all that interesting. It's not so interesting. Madomations, thank you for following. Rosecott thought you know I had to do it to him silhouette. Now I know he kind of does. Oh, Adrien. What happened, Adrien? I feel like you're under-detailed. You're under-designed. Honestly, I'm gonna be a little bit harsher about it. I really don't feel like your clothing is that specific to you in a way that it really should be. It really should be. Look at this arc here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 10. Oh boy, I think I actually gave you a better grade on the thumbnail than you just got. I think you did better on the thumbnail. Actually, I think you did much better. I might even update the thumbnail. Average. This is just anime boy. This is your average man, average guy. This does not feel like the model who is the heartthrob of the whole school to me. I think we need to do a little bit more with him. Please. He's just a chill guy. Sure. Sure. I guess. He's also an athlete. There's that. He is having a crisis because he doesn't know what he's interested in. He's been having that for a long time because he doesn't know what he likes because his father controlled his whole life, and maybe that's part of why he's designed this way. The ladies like him for being blonde. The ladies like him because he was in perfume commercials and because they developed a parasocial relationship with him on rings. Yeah, he does fence. Yeah. Should look specific to his father. I know. Like, I really don't think this is really an effective way to design this. And another reason for that's plot spoilers. We can do plot spoilers. We're allowed. We usually allow for spoilers for these. We just have to tell everyone to look away if we're doing spoilers. But 5 out of 10. Yeah, forgot about the stupid ring. Yeah, Gabriel Agreste invented ChatGPT before ChatGPT existed, which is really disturbing. Except ChatGPT was his own son. And the girl who he was kind of manipulating. The teenage girl he was manipulating. What a gross man. But yeah, Adrien, 5 out of 10, sorry. Next. We can go a little bit faster now because we're out of the main 2. We'll do Alya next. We'll go vaguely in the same order as we went before. Whoops, spoilers! Spoilers! Here's Alya. Alya is Marinette, the main character's best friend. What do you think she does based on looking at her? What do you think she has interests? What kind of character do you think she is? What tropes does she fill, maybe? Perhaps. Hoshi, I don't know why you weren't allowed to say that. Gary did not decide to say that for all of you, but I got to hear it. Tumblr girl, sporty maybe, hiking cafe. It was marked as misogyny. Sorry, I didn't know we couldn't refer to people as girls anymore. That's misogynistic. I don't know if you knew that. Misogynistic to say that somebody is a girl. Not allowed. Okay, so generally we're not getting a lot of depth maybe. Tumblr girl, cowgirl. Soul Kingdom creator, I'm interested to see. I know that you know about Miraculous, so I know why you're saying that, but I'm not. What is giving you that about her? Cowgirl, smart. Sure, I think we're reading her as smart because we tend to see characters with glasses and think of them as being smart. We also do tend to place Plaid into one of two categories. Usually, Plaid ends up being related to being like outdoorsy, being a cowboy. You know, we see that for like lumberjacks and cowboys and things like that. Or we see it as being the kind of shirt that maybe like a nerd would wear, maybe, potentially. Seen media depict journalists with this pattern. Really interesting. I'd be intrigued to see. Automat says you can't say look like a girl. That means you hate women. We're not allowed to look like girls anymore. Looks like boy and did not get in trouble. Wow. Double standards. Moobot. Actually, it's not even Moobot I'm mad at. It's Twitch. But, okay, sure. So, Alya. This character is smart, sure. Most of her personality is that she is kind of a live blogger slash vlogger and a journalist. And she does have rad shoes. She's not a skater. She does have cool shoes though. She's also potentially maybe not wearing socks. Don't know. Spread with glasses can confirm it's a terrible assumption. Yeah. Journalist stereotype is more of a blouse and a vest. Yeah, I would say I feel like she doesn't necessarily fit what I would think of as a journalist wearing. Granted, she's 15 going to private school in France. So like those things are going to impact the way she dresses. This character I do think is also usually pretty relaxed. Sometimes she's not. Sometimes she flies off the handles a little bit, but she does tend to be the counterbalance. Marinette is very chaotic and not very level-headed. Meanwhile, Alya, as her best friend, is very level-headed and is much more relaxed, usually. Looks like she works on a farm in the countryside, yeah. I can see journalists just by imagining her typing. Interesting. Would have never gotten journalist. Tongues of the shoes are so long, I feel like they'd slap against the ankles. People hate her shoes. I got a comment on the last video where people were like, I can't wait to see your thoughts on Alya's shoes. Fellas, it's not that bad. This is just exaggerated design. Does it make sense? Not really. I don't really think this makes sense for a civilian outfit to have the tongue of her shoe be so exaggerated. People don't really design shoes that way. It's just not realistic to how her shoes would be designed. For the rest of the cast having such grounded outfits, this does feel weird in association. But I think this is supposed to show that for the fact that she is maybe laid back, she does have like, she's quick, she's fast, she's sharp-witted, got sharp angles. The zigzag is maybe implying some speed. She's always on the scene of things when they're happening, documenting things to help Ladybug. And maybe that's why her shoes were designed that way. Maybe. Potentially. Yeah, they do look like something a Pokemon trainer would wear. Looks like the girl who keeps the main character grounded. And she is. And she is. I do think her new design is helping her a little bit. Once again, no good renders. I do like that they've made her body type a little bit clearer because Alya is supposed to just be like a little bit curvier than some of the other characters are, and I think they've done a good job of showing that. She's got her practical little fanny pack. She keeps her phone in. Great. Lovely. Her shoes feel realistic while still having an interesting silhouette that is sort of like wing-like for speed, maybe. Sort of momish with the fanny pack. I don't think it'd be strange to say that Alya is the mom friend of her friend group. I would say that that is accurate to who she is as a character. The shoes are better. I think that changing her silhouette so that her shirt is tucked in and she has high-waisted jeans is more fashionable. It's more interesting for her silhouette also. And the cut of her sleeves was a little bit weird too. I just want to note something on Alya's old design for all of us, which is that she just has so many division points that are at the dead center of certain elements. So like Here are her legs. If I were to draw a ladder... What? Oh, give me a straight line. If I were to do a ladder test on Alya's old design... I mean, I guess there's technically one here. But you'll find that she's pretty evenly spaced out all the way across her design. Like, there's not much variety in the rungs here. Like, I drew one for her glasses, one for her eyes, one for the top of her head. This ladder, aside from the fact that there's a big gap where her pants are, would be a climbable ladder because her pants hem is exactly halfway up her leg, just about. Her shirt sleeves are halfway between her elbow and her shoulder. Her collar, or her undershirt, is sort of like halfway between the cuff of her sleeves and the top of her shoulder. Her shirt is like at the dead center of her body where the hem is. This is a safe ladder. This is not nearly dangerous enough of a ladder to be interesting, and it makes her feel really stiff. But the new design, you know, makes her pants a little bit longer. We're playing with proportion a little bit. We've got a diagonal moment from her little fanny pack bag she's wearing. She's got a necklace on now, so now her fashion feels a little bit more sensible. I love her short haircut because it's adding more to her silhouette now. It's exaggerated around the sides. I think that the way that they are contrasting her hair against her skin tone works better now too. I feel like this orange choice never quite worked for me, but now they've made her hair a little bit more red, which matches more with her plaid. And we've got better distinction between her skin tone and her hair color again too, because red, a little bit more like orangey undertoned. It works. Fanny pack could be bigger. I do think it could be bigger. I do think it's a little bit small. She keeps her phone in it. Her phone is bigger than it is, it seems like. But otherwise, I do think this is mostly a successful upgrade. Her head is more focal than it used to be, although her chest is still distracting. And then I do think the other thing that we're trying to reference with her shoes having these sharp spikes are maybe the way that the tail looks when she transforms into her hero version, where she's inspired by a fox, where, you know, you get that like really like jagged edge to the transition between white and orange on a fox. I think that might have been what they were going for there, but they did make her mostly predominantly orange to allude to the fact that she is the one who holds the fox Miraculous. Yeah. Give her a pen or two in her shirt pocket to be ready to journal things down, but she doesn't write things down in notes usually. Everything is mostly recorded on her phone, I would say. Goo Black, thank you for following. I appreciate it. This is like a pickup line. Hey, you look very evenly spaced out today, Alya. Also, they gave her a little bit of lipstick, which is cute too. I just feel like they elevated her design in most ways. And then I have a render of her from the show just because this is so low contrast. And I was trying to figure out what her necklace was, but I still don't know. I couldn't find a single screenshot where there was enough clarity that I could tell what her necklace is. But I do think that this is elevating the design pretty significantly. So, is it the most specific design? No. I still don't think her concept of being a journalist is that clear, but I do think we're at least getting the vibe of what type of character she is more clearly. Is it a foxtail? I think it is. I think it is her Miraculous, but when it's in its like disguised form, but I couldn't see it well enough to know if it was it, because I think they've changed the design of the fox Miraculous. Kind of DNA strand-esque S made to look like a foxtail. Oh, okay. Wasn't the fox a necklace? The fox is a necklace. That or a clip-on mic. Oh, interesting. Oh, that would be kind of funny if she did have like a lapel mic on at all times. Because you know how like TikTokers have those little like lapel mics that have the little like fluff dust guard slash what do you call it, like wind guard on it that they'll like hold near their mouth, and they'll put it on the end of a pencil and talk into it. I feel like that'd be so funny if she had that in her design. That would be fun. But for complexity versus clarity, I do think that they've added some necessary detail to her. She does feel like a specific person now, and this does feel like the way a teenager might style themselves a little bit more. It seems like she cares about her appearance a little bit more now too. I do still think that we could be designing her to be just a little bit more specific, but it's okay. For focal point, I still think we're struggling a little bit. Her head is in the right area, but I think I'm looking at her chest first still, just because there's so much more texture there than anywhere else. It just becomes interesting because of level of detail. But her face is framed between these red elements somewhat well. A little bit torn about it. I'm not sure the focal point is completely working. Put it on a pencil and put the pencil in her pocket. Yeah! Better than the pens would be a mic. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be cute, it'd be cute. How are you guys feeling about focal point? I feel like I've just looked at her for too long, where now I don't have an answer anymore. Get rid of that. Whoops, get rid of this one. Is it her face? How much do her jeans distract you, I wonder? Shirt? Okay. Does seem to be more so the shirt. I'll put her in the middle of the road. It's not as bad as some of the others are. We're at least kind of in the right area. Top half kind of blends together. Interesting. I don't know if it blends together. I think this render is just making it worse, unfortunately. Things are clearer to me in the show. I didn't have much of an issue. Her glasses grabbed my attention, at least. Them being nice and dark is helping. If they were darker, that would probably help even more. Her silhouette. Again, we're probably gonna say this about most of the characters, but who is this? This is a girl. Maybe. Girl? Her hair adds to her silhouette more than it used to. Her shoes add to her silhouette a little bit. But like, yeah, girl with cool shoes. Grounded design can exist with strong silhouettes. You can combine them. I know real people who have incredible silhouettes that are fantastic silhouettes. Jovi and I went to a faraway city over the weekend, and we saw a ton of people with sick silhouettes to their outfits in real life. And just almost none of the characters in Miraculous have interesting silhouettes, unfortunately. She's in a blob, but I would not say she's recognizable. It's stronger than it used to be, but not enough. And then the color palette, blue, orange, red, black, white. It's fine to me. She also has like hazel colored eyes, which is interesting to me too. I don't remember what both of her parents look like, but her having hazel eyes is interesting. The green undertone. We don't have much green anywhere else in the rest of her design, but it's somewhat subdued. It looks like a weird tail. In the silhouette, it kind of does. But yeah, for color palette, it's okay. I don't really have an issue. New is Alya, but only the silhouette gives Velma. Yeah, see, it's getting confusing. It's getting a little confusing. Girl, I love your silhouette. I wouldn't say that, girl. I don't think I love your silhouette. Billy's gonna be so sad. What grade do we have here? Alya's gonna be one of the stronger ones, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5 out of 10. Highest yet, but still not great. Highest yet, still just okay. Having bright green eyes would be awesome. It might be, but I don't know if that would jive especially well with her heritage, potentially. It's like Marinette. Marinette having blue eyes when her father is, what, French-Italian, I think? And her mother is Chinese? Doesn't make sense. Both of her parents have brown eyes, she's blue eyes. I think that is something that is sort of getting away from her heritage, unfortunately. And similarly for Alya, we talked about it before, she's French Creole, I think, right? I can't quite remember. I haven't seen her parents in a minute, because I don't remember what they look like in the show. But again, I feel like darker brown eyes would work better for her. Green eyes might be cool, but I don't think that would make sense for her, for how grounded the show tends to be. Might just be odd. Don't know. But yeah, she looks shorter in the new one. They did make her proportioning maybe a little bit more compact, and a lot of the characters do have much larger heads now than they used to. Heterochromia? I don't think heterochromia would be a realistic thing to give her either. Heterochromia shows up so rarely in life that designing a character with heterochromia immediately makes them stand out. Alya's Martinican? Creole French. Doesn't her grandmother have blue on her dad's side? Maybe. Really like giving half Asian, half white people blue eyes. Yeah. Oh, they do. Caitlin in Arcane does have blue eyes. How interesting. Bright colored glasses would be cool. That could be interesting, yeah. Proportion-wise, I'd say the head size looks like when they make dolls for younger kids, which is what they are doing. I do think that some of them look a little bit younger now with their new designs because they're rounded, so they look more the age that they are. But again, like, Alya, if you were to tell me she's 14, I'd be like, okay, sure. 15? Sure. But if you were to tell me she was 22, I'd also be like, okay, sure. Sure, why not? Stares at Blue Eye Samurai. Okay, Blue Eye Samurai, Mizu having blue eyes is like the entire point. We can't not have blue eyes. The whole point is that Mizu was outcasted for looking different than everyone else. That's like the point. That is the one of those times where I'm gonna say that should be how it is. Reads more 17 to 19 to me. Yeah, no, I know, just a note. Yeah, no. I know. Looks like she's 35. Sure, why not? Wait, from her wiki, Ollie's wait, hang on, with curvaceous body, heart-shaped lips, grayish gold eyes. Oh, so not even hazel, and a mole above her forehead. Interesting. Having brilliant Tangelo tips. Why did they word it like that? She's 14. I know. That is a little weird being worded that way. With a curvaceous body. Brilliant Tangelo tips. Interesting. It's not called brown, I said right, yeah. Reads young single mom to me. Oh my god, okay, we're losing the plot. She is very responsible. We're getting a decent read on her personality. That's the point. Let's get her boyfriend in here. Nino, where are you? Hello, there we go. Nice, that's just uncomfortable. I would agree. Frowny face, yeah, I would also frowny face. So, here's Nino. Oh, wait, hang on, spoiler. They didn't change him that much, though. Here's Nino, her boyfriend. What's he do? What's his bit, do you think? What's he about? What's this guy about? What's your read on this fella? Oh, shit! That's so mean! Guy looks like a huge loser, gamer, mega nerd, gamer, SoundCloud rapper 2, gamer. Photographer, okay. That's actually so funny to me. Okay. Chill dude, sports. Okay, the fact that you're going to sports is interesting to me. Musician. Okay, we're maybe in the ballpark. Soccer water boy. That's just mean. Hey, might they want to take a real guess? I think you might be. I think everyone's ragging on him for no reason. Are you guys saying that he's a nerd because he's wearing glasses that are kind of round and thick? Is that what it is? Yeah, his shoes are sporty. Why didn't he? What? SoundCloud Rapper 2 got me so good. Coke bottle glasses, headphones, and a t-shirt with an alien on it. It is kind of looking alien. It is an eyeball on his t-shirt. But yes, those things I do think would align with our read of him being a gamer. I wouldn't actually dispute that. He's wearing sweatpants also with his t-shirt. I would accept a read of him as being a gamer. I would accept that. Headphone and graphic tee. Yeah, that combo. Yes. Unfortunately, yeah, I do agree that in life where I went to school, this type of outfit probably would have not aligned you with the cooler fellas. I think his shoes are one of the only identifying traits for one of the key points of him. He's got two main things. Yeah, he's a DJ and he's a skater. Those are like his two things. I second DJ. You're seconding DJ? He is a DJ. He is a DJ. Our hint that he's a DJ is that he's wearing headphones. And I guess also bracelets that almost look like concert bracelets or band bracelets in some capacity. But he is also a skater. I think our introduction to him is him skating into Marinette. He's also a flip film director. I think that's a one-off thing though. Does he usually direct films? I think that only happens in one episode. But yeah, so I will say his clothing choices feel way more specific than some of the other characters do. He's got a lot more color. Again, I couldn't find a good render of his new outfit, but they did change him a bit. Not to an extreme degree, but I think that similar to Alya, they just sort of made his outfit feel more fleshed out. Because like, again, his shirt is like, and the hem is directly at the center of his body. The sleeves of his shirt are almost exactly at his elbow. Like, the proportioning isn't all that interesting everywhere. No, these are joggers, Hoshi. They're not cargo pants. These are joggers. His sweatshirt is now adding a little bit to his silhouette. I agree with that. He also has a crossbody bag now that he's wearing. His headphones are bigger, and they sit inside of his hood. And his hat, because it's not flat on top, doesn't look as goofy to me. His hat having a flat brim is a little bit silly, and yes, his glasses feel a little bit sportier now too, where I feel like we are a little bit closer to the intersection between kid who skateboards and kid who's a DJ, maybe. Yeah. I think they were going for like hip hop. Yes. I think this is much more aligned with our read of hip hop probably, because he just feels more casual in this outfit now. There's layering with his sweatshirt. His bracelets are on both wrists, and there's a greater variety of pattern and shape and color happening in them. I think it works better. Did they get rid of the stripe on his headphones? They did get rid of the stripe on his headphones, which is a heartbeat line. That is no longer here. The eyeball did stay, though. It is on his shirt. I was trying to find out if the eyeball had any particular meaning. Apparently, I saw somebody say that it's based on an anime that Thomas liked. Looks like he Fortnite dances unironically. I don't know if Nino would do that. Maybe. Though that was the only thing I liked. The eye on his shirt. The eye is still there on his shirt. Oh, the headphone stripe? Sorry. Hello. So I do think this is more effective. In the episode where Lila changed schools, Nino said he wanted to go to film school to become a film director. Oh, that's his aspiration? That's so weird. I thought he talks about being a DJ more. I would have thought that would have been what he wanted. Interesting. Okay. Anyways, we're getting a little bit sidetracked. I do think that they've done the color design for him somewhat effectively in both iterations. We've sort of bracketed his body in with red elements. The orange of his headphones and red of his hat does help to make his head more focal, or at least give him a pretty strong upper body focus. So I would say that the focal point here works better than most of the others. So I'll give him points for that already. Is it perfect? No, but it is moving in the right direction more so than others. I have dressed like that before. Lance White, are you a DJ or a skater? Actually, I have the answer to one of those questions already. You are a musician. So you do validate him being dressed that way maybe a little bit. Hi, Lance. Neither. I mean, you're a musician, right? I'm doing something with my eyes that my tracking is not picking up. I'm like, kind of like, eyeball could read as vinyl. I think that's a reach. That's a reach. I wouldn't say so. I would not say it reads as a vinyl. I feel like they could have picked something that makes more sense for him on his shirt. But otherwise, I do think the details of his clothing are more specific than many of the others. DJing's a whole other thing. Listen, I don't know much about music. I believe you. I believe you. Then since you know what a DJ is and the difference, does this kid look like he's a skater and a DJ? Maybe. And just like that in my middle school, you'd be bullied relentlessly. I don't think you'd be treated too kindly if you dressed like this in my school either, unfortunately, but I also went to a school that was like super conservative and had a very extreme social financial and social class division. And I think it would be more about that than it is about the actual garments being worn. Just looked it up and found out Astruc was a storyboard artist for Code Lyoko. Really? He was a storyboard artist for Code Lyoko? Interesting. DJ, yes. Skater, not so much. Yeah, no. I don't think the skater read is as clear, but I do think he's more of a DJ than he is a skater. He skateboards around a little bit, but that's kind of it. Don't know if he looks less or more like a tryhard. I don't think he looks that much like a tryhard. I think his face shape is the reason why people read him as being a nerd a little bit, because he's got a long, narrow face. Yeah. Xanos' eye with color changes. Cool. Interesting reference there, Thomas, and I guess maybe your characters can have interests, but like, I feel like it should have been something that was like a band shirt. Why is it not like a band shirt? Or like a shirt that's related to music he likes, or like skaters wear shirts that have very specific styles of graphics on them and stuff like that. I feel like that would have worked better, maybe. But he's moving in the right direction. I think we're like halfway there with the read. Color palette I have no issues with for him. I like his color palette. I think it's effective. Again, silhouette though. This is not gonna be a great silhouette example for either of these. But like, guy in a hat a little bit. Guy in a hat again. Oh, this is just again boy silhouette. The headphones are helping a little. Spray paint stencil shirt would have been more fitting. Yeah, that could have been neat. That could have worked well, yeah. Couldn't believe in aliens if we didn't have those headphones. Oh, yeah. Music nerd is a nerd still. I guess a music nerd is in fact a nerd. That's true. I can see the bracelets. That's true, we can see the bracelets, but I feel like we're really, really scrounging for something. I can tell this one is Nino because of the pose, I think, more than his actual clothing. It's an improvement. It's not maybe as rough as the others, but I still think it could be greatly expanded. Vastly expanded. Come on. Maybe it could be indeed be a band's logo in canon. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. We'll see that later. Someone is wearing a band shirt, and we'll get to that. But points here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nino, Alya, I'm happy for you. You guys can hang out together with your higher grade than the main two. Bam. Now here's my question to you all. Alya had a reference to what she is as a hero. Marinette has a reference to who she is as a hero. Adrien has a reference to who he is as a hero. They each have a color that corresponds to their hero design. They may also have other elements that correspond, like Marinette's polka dots. Does Nino have anything that references the turtle? He's not really wearing green. He has a little bit of green on his bracelets, maybe. He has none of the hexagons from his design. I feel like they just didn't do that for him. They did it for others, but not for him. His old design almost feels like he has like a footprint on the tongue of the shoe, which maybe helps. The hood in season 6, maybe the hood is meant to be, yeah, I guess similar to the fact that he does wear a hood in his hero outfit. But I guess maybe that's it. Long head is maybe kind of turtleish. I think that might be a stretch maybe, but I guess we could associate that with a turtle. What a turtle would look like as a human. Hat is shell-shaped, we're reaching. Give him a hexagon pop graphic style shirt would have been sick. Yeah, like, I feel like if they just stylized this to be more hexagonal, that could have been the reference. This is neither here nor there. I don't think this is a make or break thing, but I just wanted to note that. We've seen 3 characters who make references that are somewhat clear, I guess, to their transformation, to their hero form. He doesn't as much. The bag is the shield. It's so tiny, though. I guess that could also be part of the reference, but the bag maybe should be bigger then if it's doing that. I could see it, maybe, loosely. But, like, Alya has a bag now also, which doesn't reference anything to do with tricks either. So or with being Rune of Rouge, so don't know. Why not a turtle shell or just a green jacket? Don't know. I do wish there was maybe just a little more green in his color palette, but neither here nor there for now. 7 out of 10. Not perfect. Maybe a little bit above average for this show. He's doing better than some of the other fellas, but he's still not doing great. The bag is to hold tricks. Well, the bag is to hold tricks. Does Nino use his bag to hold... What is his guy name? What is his name's not Shell. What is his name? You'll find I don't remember the names of half of the Miraculous because they don't say their names very often. But if the headphones had a little turtle pattern, even if they just had a hexagon on them, I agree. Yes. Hey, why are you throwing hands? Oh, Waze, not Sheldon. Yeah, I don't know what all the Kwame's names are. Tiny turtle guy. Yeah, his name is Waze. I forget what half of their names are, and I'm so sorry. Yeah, moving on. Next, do we have any requests for who to look at next? I think if I'm following the order I did before, I think I'd be flipping into the antagonists now, so I can go to Gabriel. We can look at another fashion designer so I can truly torture Riraku just a little more. Perhaps. Juleka, maybe we'll follow the order we did before. I'm gonna swap into Gabriel and Natalie real quick, and then we'll come back for Juleka. Turtle Boy, we just looked at Turtle Boy. Here's Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't really have an early season versus later season design, kind of. He's the only one who gets a new outfit for season 5 though, so kind of works the same. This guy, what do you think about him? Look at him. What associations do you make from looking at this man? Looks like a candy cane. Santa. Low-key, I thought the same. I thought the same when I looked at him. His diagonal red and white striped cravat, his metallic vest that the front of is a flat, rounded shape with his bright red dress pants. Yeah, this is Mr. Mint from Candyland. Why is his tie stripy? Don't know. Great question. Yeah, this man works in Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Business. Nothing makes me think of his Kwame, but I guess that makes sense for his character. He is keeping secrets. He's being secretive. He's keeping secrets. I'm gonna guess that the red color is meant to be chosen due to the fact that he's an antagonist, and we do often mark antagonists with red. Yeah. We talked about red and white being associated with death and evil or something in character design. Yeah, well, you can associate white with death. Often it's more associated with purity, or with something being like ethereal or untouchable, unreachable, sanitary, like out of reach maybe. And I think that that is what they are aiming for with the way that they are using color. Yeah, in China, pure white is death. That's relevant soon. Spoiler. But for this design, red and white. Children's Hospital Admin. Horror movie analysis I watched. Could be. But this guy is once again a fashion designer. Look-he'd buy a lot of paintings and claim he's an expert, but has been getting scammed left and right. I don't think he'd get scammed left and right. He actually has a reference to the kiss in one of his rooms. This is Hawkmoth, spoiler, the guy who had no drip and got a really low score for his hero design. Again, this is a fashion designer. I feel like this is a very disinteresting outfit for a fashion designer, especially somebody who is on the level of like Louis, Gucci, Prada. Yeah, no. Just looks like a pretentious guy. I mean, he is a pretentious guy. That is true. So we are getting the personality read at least. But I do think the color palette is a little bit strange. The choice of texture is a little bit strange. Looks like a candy-themed James Bond-esque supervillain. Yeah, not a fashion designer. I know. This design I was not a fan of. I don't think it makes sense. Here is his design for season 5 onward. That thing that someone just said about pure white is now relevant. It's now incredibly relevant. It's now very relevant. He is now pure white. Certainly avant-garde, sure. I think that the choice to change all of his clothing into having much sharper angles is befitting of him. He's very cold. Giving ghost. Well, there's a reason. There's a reason for that. We'll give you a spoiler. Think he'd look good in black? Sure. He tends towards sort of minimalistic designs. Mr. Evil Dentist look, sure. But I do think the fact that they changed his glasses from being rounded, his collar's kind of rounded, to being square, sharp edge, square, sharp edge, angular, sharp edge. Now his collar is subtly butterfly shaped. Do you see that? So now we are doing a subtle reference to his transformation, because this is in fact Hawkmoth, as we said. I think that this is giving me a better read of his character in some ways, and I think that you would find that we don't tend to trust somebody who dresses in all white either. For as much as people who dress in black or red tend to be marked as villains, pure white does have associations as well, where you are somebody who is just untouchable. You are somebody who is not doing any amount of like labor. Your clothing is perfect. It tells us about your status. What's his name from Austin Powers? I think also wears all white, doesn't he? The bald guy. What is his name? Not to make a Austin Powers reference here. Looks like Colonel Sanders. I think that might be a little bit of a stretch here. He does have a white outfit and he does have gray hair, but don't know. Yeah, Dr. Evil. Yeah, angels but evil. Mr. Clean if he was evil. Sure. Vest has a zipper and his pants are vacuum sealed. Yeah, that is a little more avant-garde and a little bit strange. But I do think that those are more aligned with the kinds of things that a fashion designer might do because they feel futuristic and modern. I do think that the cut of his pants is strange, though. Hi, Rex! Welcome to Awakeness! Also, welcome back for 17 months! Welcome back! But, like, metallic cardigan? Strange. Metallic vest is a little odd. This feels like something I would be more willing to accept a fashion designer is wearing, because truly, I feel like fashion designers are the people who would wear a full suit that is all one color and is
Osmanthus
so
wine
low
tastes the
contrast.
same as I remember.
What, Gary? Why are you talking about wine, Gary? Why are you drinking things? Older vest looks like carbon fiber. That's interesting. Why are his trousers so form-fitting? Good question. I think they're trying to make him appear to be sleek. He's a little slippery. He's a little conniving. That is a Zhongli line. Why are we doing Genshin Impact? What's... huh? I think it's meant to be defensive like a bulletproof vest? Interesting. Same VA? There's no way. There's no way. Gabe is not... Is Gabe voiced by the person who voices Zhongli? Is that true? I know that Marinette's voice actor and Cat Noir's voice actor are both in Date Everything, but I didn't know that. Yes, he is? That's crazy. He's Torbjorn? I don't know who that is. That's wild. Makes sense. Okay. I don't know what Zhongli sounds like, but good for him that he's getting work. Glad he gets to not be evil for a little while. Hardvark? What? Man from Overwatch? I don't know much about Overwatch. Overwatch. Why are his pants so tight? Why is he looking at us like that? He's up to no good. He's thinking evil thoughts. This is when he's trying to be on a redemption arc. Did I remember when I said earlier he's marked white has to do with death, pure white? He's dying. Spoiler, he's dying at this point. So that's the other reason he's kind of ghostly. He's passing away. His body is disintegrating at this point in time. So that is why he's in pure white also. It is supposed to be symbolic, I would imagine. Yeah. Oh, hello! Hi, Plumies. Hello, welcome in. Hi, Plumies. How are you? Hoot hoot. Hey, Shroomates, can you rotate for the Plumies, please? Can you spin my head around on its Y-axis? Or actually, that's the Z-axis, I think. In greeting in an owl-like fashion for them. Hi, welcome in. I'm Squiiji, I'm a freelance artist fungi, and I'm also an art educator. Today we are continuing our Miraculous Ladybug character design critiques on an unusual day. I now stream Wednesdays instead of Thursdays. How peculiar. But hi, Bill. Welcome in. What's up? How was your stream today? What were you doing? I will admit, I've been... Oh, wow. Whoa. All over the place this week. I started a new job, so my usual level of snooping has been diminished. I had my orientation yesterday, and it was wild. You were art taxi? Oh, you were art taxing? You were creating an art tax for me? Do you have an image to show me? Do you have something to deliver? Shroomates? We didn't even have to chant. Bill was like, I created you a thing. Do you want it? Or at least if I'm reading that correctly. People could pay per minute. Oh, wait. To ride the art taxi. Oh, wait. I am misunderstanding. Hang on. People could pay per minute to ride the art taxi. What? How does that work? What do you mean by that? Like, pay per minute for you to draw something for them? Is that what that means? Rex, I see that word you've slipped in there. False. Time out my own mod. Can I even do that? I don't even think I can time you out. I think it'll remove your moderator role if I time you out. Exactly. Oh, wait, that's interesting. That sounds kind of fun. That's kind of an interesting gimmick of you get as much time and effort as directly proportional to the amount that you have given. Can't even delete a mod message. Oh, that's bad. Don't like that. Can we see some of the things you made, Vil? Perhaps? Can we see them? Can I snoop? Can I witness, if you would like? You don't have to, but I'm curious. I'm curious. What was the longest you spent on one? Or were they like real quick? Were they real fast and speedy? I'm a slow artist. I don't know that's a thing I could do. I am not very quick at drawing. I just never have been. I drew a frog pretty quick the other day, though. Remove moderator role if you do that. Oh, longest 36 minutes. Oh, okay, so like that's some actual time spent drawing. Like you could get some refinement in there and everything too. Interesting. 2 min per euro/dollar. Interesting. So the shortest were 2 minutes. Oh, the shortest was 10 minutes. Okay, so that means that $5 was the lowest. Interesting. Can I see? I'll keep an eye out if you deliver anything for me to see, because I would like to see. Shroomates, I have a feeling you're familiar, but if you're not familiar, Wilhelm Vanderboss from Independent is a character designer, artist, VTuber, who's been learning crochet and has been working on art many times. Also plays games. More frequently than I do. But I don't know if as frequently these days. Interesting. Can lead mods do things with mod messages? I don't think they can. I think if we do anything to Rex for saying those words, it will remove Rex's mod ability, and we can't do that. Oh, Chaos, welcome back for 4 months. I hope you've enjoyed your rotation and you enjoy continuing to rotate, maybe, perhaps. But, Plumies, if you guys need to do things like eat, or drink, or snark me, please take care of yourselves, as always. If you'd like to stick around and hang out, you are always welcome here in the Shroom State, and the Shroomates will not eat you, I promise. Despite the fact that they were trying to figure out what Vil tasted like, I think, on Monday. But if you need to do those things to take care of yourself, please prioritize doing them. We'd love to have you stick around, but your health comes first, of course. Yeah! We were talking about Gabriel Agrest from Miraculous, when you vanish. We were discussing why he is dressed all in white and why he's so low contrast. And there's a concept reason, and I'm totally fine with it. I wish there was a little bit more shading, but he is marked for death. He's dying. He's dying, that's why he's in all white. And I do think that the shape language has improved, and he is making subtle references to being Hawkmoth. Sorry for Miraculous spoilers. Which I guess is not a spoiler. Everybody knew he was Hawkmoth the whole time. Give his pants some type of texture other than leg. I do think that this would benefit from texture, because it's not really interesting in its shape all that much, or color. I think we could use a little bit more exaggeration so that his legs aren't so skin tight. His pants could use to be a little wider. And same with his sleeves. Maybe his collar could stand up off his body a little bit, too. But yeah, could you imagine like a subtly like reflective texture on his vest or something? You know how sometimes there'll be that embroidery on vests that, you know, only when it's, you know, tilted a certain way in the light gives off a little bit of shine? That would be nice. That might add some interest. That could be cool. That would feel like a fashion designer-y thing to do also. Yeah, like silver embroidered imagery. He probably wouldn't go for butterflies. That might be too on the nose. They might become too suspicious of him if he did that. Kagami, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Let me see. Let me snoop. Oh, Bill, I think, did send me some images we can look at. Whoa! Interesting. Oh, with also the time information. Hang on. I'm gonna put this in... Let me see. I'm gonna put this in different rooms so we can just see it in Discord with all the information so we can snoop. Oh, hi, Osho. What's up? How you doing, Osho? Let me see. We've got art tax, and I didn't put it up immediately. Never noticed they changed his face a little and his pants became skinny. Zipper? Yeah, it is a zipper. I think they hollowed his face out just a little bit because he is also not doing well. Let me put us in here so you guys can see Vil's little artworks. There we go. What? So I don't remember what this thing is called. This is something Mononoke or something of that sort. This was a 10-minute-er. We got a 12-minute-er for Lapis. Look at these little paintings. These are great. Doing great. How about you? I'm hanging in there. I've been busy. I got a new job on top of the jobs I already had, and man, it's a lot of time. It's not Princess Mononoke. It's what is it called? It's like got like chowder patterns in the background where they don't move despite the animation occurring on top of them. Oh, what is it called? Ooh, I can't think of it. Shroomates, do you know what I'm talking about? This one I feel like I recognize as being... Oh, who is this also? I'm gonna lose my mind that I can't think of them. It's just called Mononoke? Oh, okay. I got it. It was just Mononoke. Oh, Chocorama, thank you for all the bits. Thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's supposed to look kind of stiff and pristine and utopian and stuff. I understand what they were going for. Yeah, for Gabe's design, yes. Yes. This fellow looks great. Lee from Deltora Quest. Oh, I don't know that one. Did they pay you to draw yourself? That's kind of funny. 20-minute self-portrait with Plumie. Very cute. Deltora Quest. Yeah. I don't know what it is. 36 minutes for Burbkai. Ooh, look at that braid rendering. So mysterious. Hat tipped down over the face. Got like even like rendering in the cheeks and stuff too. Sick. Leda fan, thank you for following also. Nice. Fantasy book series. Read parts of it as a kid. Oh, interesting. Is this Reverse 1999? Is that what this is? We looked at all the characters in Reverse 1999 at one point in time, but I don't remember all of them. If true, neat. Redhead. Is this Aleph? I don't remember. Did this guy come out after I critiqued Reverse 1999? I don't recognize this fellow. Looks like a vampire slayer to me. This is the guy from Pokemon who everybody was very into. This is the poison trainer from Momo. And then this is a Danganronpa. Pretty sure he did, yeah? Oh, okay, that might be why I'm unfamiliar. Hi, Nasu. Poison guy. Yeah, poison guy. And this is a, what is his name? It's like, not Naegi. That's a different guy, right? I'm the Sphinx. I have approximate knowledge of many things. This is Danganronpa, the guy. Hajime Hinata. What is the other protagonist for Danganronpa's name? From Danganronpa 1? Is his name? Interesting. Nagito? Was that what his name was? Nagi. Makoto Nagi. Oh. Okay. I think that's what I was thinking. Whoopsie. They got 2 brunette protagonists. Which, that's not any reason to get them confused because they have very different hair shapes. Interesting. But Bill, thank you for all the lovely art tags. Streammates, can you say thank you for the art tags, please, for Delectable? Game Hajime's Firm is getting a remake. Really? I feel like every year I hear there's like another thing happening in Danganronpa. They sure do a lot. They're keeping busy. Let me come back in here and we can look at Gabriel Agrest again. Hi, Gabe. Hi, Gabe. So, conceptually, I do think that this outfit is giving me a good read of your personality. And conceptually, you're gonna die. It makes sense. I understand what we're going for. The focal point is your face because that is the only place there's any saturation happening. Your color palette isn't the most interesting, and I feel like it could have been made more interesting through some texture, which is why I'm going to take a little bit of points off for complexity and clarity also. Clarity, I just wish the edges were a little bit clearer. I wish there was a little bit more shading to make things a little bit more distinct. But I know what they're going for. Yeah, they're trying to make him really utopian looking. Silhouette, still not great. Let's just take a look at it real quick here. Just observe it with me, as we did with all the others. That's a man. This is a guy. Has the director commented yet? No, he hasn't, and I actually don't think he probably will. I think I'll be safe from him this time. Personally, I think he'll leave me alone. I don't think he'll come get me. Unless I find out he's vague tweeting about me on Twitter, because that is how some people find out he's discussed them. He is pretty sleek and tall, I do agree with that. His glasses do add something interesting, but again, like, I don't think this is very recognizable. In the context of the show and being someone who watched this, I would know that this is Gabe. But if I were to put this alongside characters from other similarly grounded shows where the character designs aren't all that exaggerated, I still feel like I wouldn't be able to tell it's him. He didn't block you, honestly impressive. I don't know if he blocked me or not, I haven't checked. How do you know if somebody blocks you? Twitter lets you see people's accounts anyway if they've blocked you. Block doesn't even work on Twitter anymore. It just makes it so you can't see them, I think, right? It's nonsense. Did he comment last time? He did not. Unless he was someone else. Academy Award trophy. Low-key, yeah. Yeah, kind of. Also, I'm keeping an eye out because Billy may join us somewhat shortly. I don't know if Billy's home from work yet, but Gabe, your silhouette is kind of lacking. For being somebody who is a fashion designer, you don't have any right to not have an interesting silhouette, Gabe. You know the importance of interesting silhouettes. Come on. Come on. Is the director not great or something? The director is well known for picking fights with fans when they have minor disagreements about the way that he directs his show, unfortunately. And as I've said many times before, the absolute best way to promote your show is to hold contempt in your heart for people who support it. See no mention, only them calling out fascism. Hey, I will say, Thomas, for as much as he does pick too many fights with his fans, he is an anti-fascist. I'll give him that. Also knows the importance of texture when color's monochrome. Yeah, he should. He should know that, and he's not doing anything about it. So, Gabe, I can't give you any higher points than this. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 10. Seems like we're not gonna get much higher than 7 out of 10 here, unfortunately. But I mean, they're slightly above average. They're not bad designs still. It's funny that he gets a 7 out of 10 for a civilian form. Meanwhile, as Hawkmoth, he gets one of the lowest grades, but what can you do? Yeah, he also really, really hates Chloe, yes. If you say anything about liking Chloe, he's there in an instance. Don't know, just know that I discovered he's blocking me from refreshing a page of a discussion on Twitter where I defended a young fan from him when he implied the young fan is stupid. Yep, that's a good thing to do, Thomas. Very good, very good. Definitely imply that your children are stupid. That will not have any lasting impact on them. The fact that the creator of a show they love is commenting on their intelligence. How rude. How evil. How dumb. I don't like him. Oh, yeah, oh dear is correct. Anyways, we'll look at Natalie real quick. Hi, Natalie. What would you think about this woman if you looked at her? Again, I think Natalie that was designed relatively well. I think whoever designed Natalie cared about her. What would you think about a woman who's designed like this? That is a woman. Sure, that's true. CEO or assassin. Mm-hmm. Sure. Secretary. Sure. Mm-hmm. Do we have any other thoughts, maybe? Any other? Or is that generally, do people generally agree with CEO, assassin, woman, assistant, Mrs. Business, secretary, generally? It's really funny how the business suit characters end up feeling somewhat evil. It's because they keep using red as a secondary color in the palette. Also because they're just dressed more formally than most of the other characters are. So then they do read as maybe being stricter, perhaps, too. Secret agent, sassy. She isn't a girl boss as the recorder lady. Interesting that you say that, okay. So Natalie is the personal assistant slash, I guess she's like, yeah, like the live-in personal assistant to Gabriel Agreste, the guy we just looked at. She is his accomplice in everything he does, more or less, until we get to the later seasons when she decides that she cares more about Adrien than she does about Gabriel and whatever nonsense he's up to. The two of them briefly are like kind of in love for a minute. He gives her a ring, but then he takes it back, and she almost dies because of him, because he just doesn't care. Gabriel Agreste is just truly negligent as a father and as a lover, and in all ways. She does have an interesting character arc, which I'll give her. I'm a little worried about her in the new season, but I do think her design does convey who she is to us very well. She does feel very cold. She feels distant to me. Her hair is pulled back so tight to her head. She's got her little glasses on that makes it feel like she's scrutinizing me a little bit. She's very buttoned up with her very prim and perfect symmetrical suit with her turtleneck on underneath. She does feel like she's a little bit classy and business oriented because she kind of is. I think we get a very good read on her from the way that her character is designed. The red being all localized around her head does make the focal point around her head. Go figure. Go figure. Yeah, she's very loyal. Yes, she is considered to be cold and calculating, but she is very loyal. And I would say that she isn't actually that cold. She comes across as cold to people who don't know her. Probably because she is very strict, but she is very caring. She does care a lot about Adrien and does put him first when nobody else does. But she is meant to come across as being sort of cold and calculating and perfect and creased clothing that, or not creased clothing, ironed clothing, fully buttoned up. I think conceptually her design works better than many of the others do. Crazy that Natalie is going to do well, both in her hero outfit and in her non-hero outfit. I'd like to know who designed her because they were doing something different than some of the others. What? Hang on. Miraculous is basically his personal fan fiction. Marinette is his fictional daughter. I have heard that. He had with an ex, hence why she's a Mary Sue. Chloe's basically based on a girl who bullied him when he was a child, so she's basically a punching bag for him. I have heard that, but I'm not sure that that has been confirmed specifically. I don't know. Get where we're coming from. Sophie blocks are about that. Discussion slowly when the young fan asked something answered vaguely. Same vibe of Adrien Andrews from Ace Attorney, but evil. It's the color, probably. Home whenever you're ready for company. Billy, come join me. Billy. Hello, where are you? I'm calling you. You can come help me grade Natalie. I'm not as far in as I was last time. Oh, hello?
Hello?
Hi.
It's working now.
There we go. I saw it light up and I heard no noise. Sure, mate, say hi to
Yeah.
Billy.
Hello. Should I intro myself at the beginning of this one again?
You should. You should introduce yourself today because we didn't do that last
Hi
time.
Hi guys. In the daytime, I'm Billy Schmorp, just a normal guy with a normal life. I work in print. But there's something about me that most people know now. I am also an animator. And I really like Miraculous Ladybug.
Yes, this is true. Billy is my friend who is joining us. Billy is more of an expert on Miraculous than I am, and Billy is also an animator. So Billy has particular thoughts about these that relate to animation. And we both do our best to be as unbiased as possible, but Billy has, I think, stronger feelings about a lot of the characters than I do, other than the fact that I really don't like Luca's redesign.
Exactly. Billy in the front, animator in the back.
You're a croc?
I'm an artist by day and also an artist by night.
You are both a croc and a mullet, somehow.
Hell yeah.
Were you hearing what we were discussing?
I haven't been in since you were looking at Marinette because I got tied up into some stuff at work. So.
Oh, that's okay. We did all the way up to same order as last time. We are at Natalie right now, and I was saying that Natalie conceptually reads the way she should. Also, Aubrey, thank you for following.
Assistant of dubious origin.
Yes, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, assistant of dubious origin. Her color, or wait, her focal point does work. It's her head. It's her face. The red frames her head quite nicely of her collar and her hair. Yippee! Look at that. That works. Also, her hair's more blue undertone.
Sorry to interrupt.
Huh?
Are you just doing season 1 to 5 one, or have you done the season 6 one?
Oh
just
wait, I should. She hasn't really changed that much for season 6, and I also couldn't find a good
render.
render.
Her hair is so much better.
But her hair is slicked back to her head because she's supposed to be like super duper prim and perfect and.
Oh, I agree.
Like,
I just prefer this design.
No, I know. Her silhouette is better from her new hair. She's not as tightly buttoned up, but she does still feel professional. Crazy upscale. What do you mean upscale? Upgrade? Her hair just feels more natural, I would say. What is her role in season 6? Adoptive mother. Yeah, she's a little bit more relaxed now in season 6. She does feel sadder, and that would be because her somewhat adopted son is suffering, and her pseudo lover and the person she worked for pretty much her entire life died. And her other best friend.
Most of her pseudo lovers.
Yeah, but the one pseudo lover died much earlier and was being kept in their basement and is now gone. So everything she knew is pretty much gone and dead now. So she's going through it, and she's still being manipulated by people in the shadows, unfortunately. So she still can't do what she wants, it seems like. So if she seems sad, there's a reason. Yeah, both of her dearest people are gone. At least she has Adrien. At least she has Adrien. She reties her hair during that meeting. During this meeting, I couldn't find any good renders of her for the new season, but she doesn't change that much. I don't think her head is less focal now. She has actually more red around her head than she did before. I like her new cat eye-shaped lenses, or not lenses, glasses. Her blue eyes also make her face more focal too. Natalie's always worked. I haven't had any issues with her. Complexity versus clarity. I do wish that she was just a little bit more specific in her design. The clothing does feel just a little generic, maybe. I feel like we could really use like a character accessory here. The glasses are kind of getting there, but she like doesn't really have anything unique.
Sorry, I'm not. There's like a slight delay. I'm not.
It'll take me a second to adapt. Yeah, no, I know. You're good.
I feel like her redesign could have benefited from her like having a slightly altered color palette or something.
Yeah,
or just some kind of thing to tear her away from the Aggress brand, because I feel like she looks like everyone who's dressed in like that very specific formal fashion is usually tied to the Aggress brand or that whole like secret society.
But she is still stuck with the secret society.
I know, but they could have at least like changed it a little bit more to kind of like show her coming out of that.
Yeah, but they really haven't done much in the way of showing character growth in outfit because Argos didn't change at all.
That's fair.
And
also I guess we're not doing lore, huh? We're going off the lake.
Yeah, I mean, but we can incorporate lore, but I do still think she's just maybe like a little bit under detailed. Her silhouette is definitely better now. with her hair being down, although people are saying she tied her hair back up during that meeting, so I guess her hair being up versus down is now the way we're able to tell whether she is in evil mode or if she is in non-evil mode. Oh no! Oh my gosh. Oh, evil Natalie's back. Oh, I'm so sad. I like her as a character, so I'm a little bit sad about it. I think that she should be allowed to rest.
Give Natalie a break.
I know, give her a break.
Oh wait, is this what is this?
This is from when she was in the meeting in season 6.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. So hair up, evil mode. Hair down, not evil mode. Also, her shirt was buttoned up in that screenshot too before I got rid of it.
Someone put something in live suggestions, and I was trying to find that, and I can't find it. So it's not looking. I'm sorry.
You're good. It's under, if you're looking for it. It's in stream related. If you scroll down, that should be the category it's under theoretically. But
not only am I just an animator, I'm also a boomer, guys. Sorry.
You're not a boomer. Don't tell them that. They'll believe you. Billy is slightly younger than me. What?
I only have extra credit on mine. It's fine, we'll figure it out
later.
later.
You might have to go in channels and roles. I wonder if you don't have that channel somehow unlocked. But yeah, silhouette. Her silhouette has not changed other than her hair, and if I go like this and drop a black color on her, who is that? Who is this?
That's Megamind.
Clearly, yes, it is Megamind. You're so right. She is the brains of their operation half the time anyway. Ain't it? Unfortunately, silhouette not great. Her new hair is helping a little bit, but again, suits can have interesting silhouettes. Just doesn't. Hers just really doesn't. Yeah, it's a mannequin. And then her color palette, I do agree that maybe they could have changed something. There's so many people that are just, the only color in their palette really is red. I do appreciate that her suit has a purple undertone though, which I do believe is probably trying to link her to Hawkmoth in a subtle way.
I can see that.
Purple.
And it's also more of a blue-violet, which links her to Mayura, too.
That's also true with her hair undertone. Which her hair is just red now. There's, like, almost no black in her hair anymore, which is interesting, too. Now. But, like, it's maybe just lacking a little bit in interest.
Or.
So, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 10. We have not gotten higher than a 7 out of 10 in the civilian designs, though, which is sad.
Oh.
They're all above average, but like not exceedingly so. And I do have to move faster. I'm behind where do you know where we started when you joined last week?
You were definitely done with Mayura. I know that because we didn't talk about Mayura.
Okay. Were you here? You weren't here when I talked about Argos either.
No, I was not. Okay. I would have defended him.
Oh, that's true. You would have.
I love his green hair.
Hi, Felix.
This design I'm not crazy about.
No. I do think that it does convey who he is somewhat effectively. He is... Well, Shumates, you tell me. What is he? For professional? Why did she have emo hair? Natalie? I just think she's always been that way.
Yeah.
Edgy for fun. My other thought about it is that it may relate to... Actually, here's a question. Where is Natalie from? Where is Natalie from?
I don't know. I know she was helping Gabriel for like a lot of years, and they were they went to like the safari.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Or she became safari because of her time. Was it in Africa they went?
Yeah, they traveled all over the world.
Might have been Rio or Brazil. There's a special that's gonna be there or something.
I see. Yeah, people are just alternative. But I was gonna say, I was a little bit worried because it doesn't I don't remember her name is. Billy, what is the girl's name in the Hong Kong special?
Faye.
Does she not have a red streak in her hair?
I don't. Does she? I'm gonna look it up real quick.
I think she has a colored streak in her hair.
She might. I know Ladybug does. No, she does. I was gonna say that might be here confusing with, but she definitely does have a streak.
Ah, she does have a red streak.
Yes,
that is one of those like. That's one of those Asian girl character design stereotype things that is incredibly overdone and people are not very much a fan of. And I'm almost worried that they're doing that with Natalie, but I don't know where Natalie's from, so I can't even say that.
That's true.
Beach One Noir.
I know her last name is Sancor. I don't know what that typically is found in, but
yeah, I don't know. She was close with Emily, I think. Yes, she was. This render's hilarious. This is hilarious. People who are saying Draco Malfoy and Brat, you are getting the accurate read of Felix.
Yeah.
He is rich boy who thinks the world revolves around him, who is going to stop at nothing to have things his way. His clothing is very pristine and proper. His hair is slicked back in a way that we don't tend to trust. He has green eyes, just like Adrien, but because of the rest of his demeanor, the green eyes feel poisonous. They feel unfriendly, maybe. So we did get a proper read on him in his original version. However, I do want to say, he is not at all like that anymore as a character. Really at all. He, like, kind of had a character development moment, like, overnight, and became, like, a normal person.
He met Kagami and everything changed.
Yeah, he met Kagami, and then he just became normal, I guess. Yeah, he got with Kagami, and now he's nice and supportive and kind and all of that. But if you thought that changed what he looks like all that much, you'd be wrong. He also is not as buttoned up as he used to be. The sort of trend with this season is characters unbuttoning their shirts a little bit, or a lot of it, depending on who they are. So, like, he's still dressed as, like, his fancy boy self. His collar is unbuttoned. I actually couldn't find a full body render of him from season 6, but yeah, normal dude is just a hopeless romantic now. Yeah, his entire personality does kind of just revolve around Kagami now, I feel like. Is that Draco Malfoy? No.
Yes, it is.
I mean, this is kind of Draco Malfoy, yeah. This guy is redeemed, and you can tell he's redeemed because his hair is rounder now and he's smiling. That's kind of it. Normal holds an entire abstract play with his girlfriend for his friend. I never implied that Kagami was normal. I don't think either of them is normal. They're just not jerks anymore, or he isn't. Her character doesn't make much sense beyond the Senna Monster theme. Her other sequences are quite strange. There's a number of... We're not going to get into the lore here. Yeah, more hair equals more redeemed. And this is what he looks like. No, the Kwamis aren't ugly. Look at the cute little thing. They look weird in season 6, I'll admit. I think they look better in the earlier seasons. Looks like a Death Note character. That's also an interesting thing to say. So what the points I will give him are for the fact that I do think we get a very good read on his personality in the earlier part. I don't think his outfit fits with his personality as well now as it used to. Yeah, he does kind of look like a waiter. Honestly, now that he doesn't look evil, he feels more like a waiter. I might actually move him down a little bit. But the focal point. He's wearing all black and white, so the place where we have any saturation is his hair and his skin and his eyes, so his head does become focal, at the very least. I do think that his design feels visually generic to me. If you were to think in your head of, like, a suit without the jacket on, that's just what he's wearing. Exactly. Whatever the first thing that came to your mind is, it's what he's wearing. Now he at least has, like, a lower neckline, but, like, it's not specific at all. Yeah?
It is definitely giving recycled first draft of Adrien.
Yes, because it is, isn't it?
Yeah, because it is. But,
yeah, he is more relaxed. We are insinuating that he is more relaxed. His hair isn't quite as slicked back, as tight. Yes. So, but they are trying to imply that he is friendlier. They're trying to make him more Ikemen, because that's what Cat Noir originally was. Cat Noir was originally more Ikemen. But I do still feel like his clothing design isn't that specific. I feel like it could have been more interesting. Give me texture, give me pattern, give me something that adds to his silhouette, because again, for the
work some blue in there.
Yeah, give me a color that relates to his Miraculous. We commented on other characters, how Marinette and Adrien and Alya and even Hawkmoth have references to their Kwami or their hero form somewhere in their outfit, but some people just randomly don't. Like, Nino doesn't. I guess Natalie doesn't either, but Felix doesn't either. Whoops, sorry, I made him green with envy. Who is this? Who is this? This is no one. This is just a guy. Adrien in the anime version was called Felix, and he was supposed to be way colder. Yeah, he is kind of recycled from that, but silhouette, totally, completely non-distinct. He's not a blob, but this is not recognizable as being a separate character. This could be, yeah, a mannequin. This is anyone. These people are rich. Where are the expensive accessories like watches? That's a great question. And like, you know, they're rich. We don't have any like tie pins, no pocket handkerchiefs, like none of the usual things that like are accessories. They're just accessories.
He does have the rings now.
He does have rings, that's true. But like that's it.
Yeah.
He just has a ring. That's like kind of it. You're much more merciful than me. I'd give so many of these designs no more than a 5 at most. I'm being nice, and I'm struggling. I'm being nice. I'm being nice is what I'm doing. Complexity versus clarity. He's under-designed. He's under-detailed. Color palette, also not very interesting. He's just black and white. Give me a texture or anything, please. That is where I would put him. That's it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, well, your wish came through. 5 at most for him. 5, average. I think that's befitting of him. Middle of the road.
I will give him.
He's not great. Mid.
If this show was a 2D animated show, this is a great streamlined design for animation.
That's true. For 2D, this would work, but we have to consider the medium for complexity, and this is 3D,
sure.
where we can have more things, so you don't have to recreate them. They like waste the fact that the show is 3D so often, I feel like, because they could add so much texture and pattern, and they don't, and it's driving me nuts. I feel like I should get 0 points on complexity versus clarity. If he got 0 points, that would imply that there's no clarity in his clothing, and there is clarity in his clothing. I can tell where his sleeves are, and his tie is, and his vest is, and his shoes are. So it wouldn't be fair. He's not totally all blending together the way that would require for me to give him a 0 in that category. So there is a reason why he's not getting a 4 or lower. He's a 5. He's fine. Middle of the road, average. Goodbye. He's a more interesting character than he is a design, unfortunately. Next I think Juleka. Because I was asked to do Juleka. Here's original Juleka. What do you guys think is her bit? What do you think, when you look at her, what do you think she's like? What is her personality like, would you say, based on what she looks like? Take a guess, take a stab at it. Reserved. Emo. Shy emo. Okay. Because I thought emo goth girl, but she isn't. Is she not? Emo bike rider, not a bike rider. She is very shy. She is incredibly shy. Violet from The Incredibles, kind of, yeah. She is shy. She is in a band that is kind of a punk band, kind of. She is reserved. She does have a little bit of an emo aesthetic. I think those are all accurate things to say about her. I do think her design does tell us about who she is as a person. Billy, would you agree with that?
I would agree.
Yeah. Stereotypically, emo and goth aren't shy. I mean, stereotypically maybe they aren't, but she is. Her hair is in front of her face. She's hiding behind it. I do enjoy the little bit of texture she has. This is what I want from other characters. She's got some texture in her sleeves. She's got some rips in her leggings. I do think that some of the places they've put lace just don't feel like they make sense. I don't know why you'd have black lace in that particular location on leggings. But like, not bad. But, hang on, are you ready for an upgrade in all ways but one? Bam! She's in a band. She's so much cooler now. They made her so much cooler. Oh my god. I could not find good renders of anyone, and I'm so sorry. But they made her so much more emo and punk. They gave her an undercut. They cut her hair off on one side, so now all of her hair being pushed to the other side and hiding her face feels like it, like, kind of like, just like, makes more sense. Her hair adds a little bit more to silhouette now because it's spikier, but she feels more confident, which does align with her sort of character arc. She has been building confidence over the last couple seasons. It's a glow up. I wish they would have kept some holes and tears in her pants for just like a little bit of asymmetry. But switching her into boots makes sense for the type of like emo she is. They kept the lace in her shirt, but they gave it an interesting like hem on the top edge. Her collar now stands away from her shoulders. That way it could add to her silhouette if she were to turn on an angle. Only thing I don't love is the green lipstick.
Lesbian.
Yeah, the green lipstick's weird because there's no green anywhere else.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't know if they were trying to carry it over from her pockets on her original design to bring that color in somewhere.
Yeah.
But I feel like they could have done that anywhere, whether it's like making her guitar. What's happening?
I really couldn't hear it because the audio doesn't go into Discord, but oh, they're doing it on purpose. Gary just read a message that went lesbian.
Oh.
He's singing it now. Oh no. It's gonna go forever.
I'm just gonna go ahead and unmute the stream for a second.
You might have to go back in time for it. It's over. Gary's now singing lesbian. People tried to say lesbian in the chat, and for some reason, the auto mod did not allow the word lesbian. Why can't we talk about lesbians? She is a lesbian. This is true. Potentially. What is happening? When Automod holds a message and the mods approve it, for some unknown reason, my text-to-speech guy Gary here reads it, and it just picks a random voice, and some of the voices sing, and I don't know why they sing. It's truly peculiar. But he just said lesbian in a really deep voice, and then he just sang in a very high-pitched voice about how to spell lesbian. Interesting.
I love that.
Yeah.
Anyways, sorry for interrupting you, Gary.
You're good. Yeah, you're good. Cryptic Cleat, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Her new hair looks like her dad. It kind of does. You're right.
Yeah.
What's his name? What is his name? His name's a Mick Jagger reference. What is his name?
Jagged Stone.
Jagged Stone, or Rolling Stone reference. He does have spiky hair. Much spikier. Yeah, Jagger. Jagged Stone. Yeah. She has green on like the trim of her collar and on her necklace, but I just feel like the green doesn't make sense for the rest of this palette. It's strange to me. Oh, Jagged Stone.
I don't understand this show's obsession with giving characters the weirdest color lipsticks.
Yeah,
it's like how in the season 1 to 5 designs, every single girl character had like, I know it was like kind of a thing in 2016, but those super pale lips.
Yeah. I mean, green
like
is a very alt-girly lipstick color, but they could have given her black lipstick, and that would have been also a very alt
Yeah, I just feel like
color.
the green just so random in the design.
Yeah.
It doesn't go well with the purple, in my opinion. But...
No, I don't either. Which is to say, purple and green can absolutely go together. They absolutely can.
To know. I'm not against green as a lipstick color. I just am in this design.
Just for her. It doesn't work for you, Juleka. The show becoming 3D was an afterthought. They did to save money, but the show is conceptualized as 2D. It was, and we can see the concepts where, like, if we look at who has light lips, Chloe. Her lips are very much pink in the concept, and they are not in the execution. Juleka also does not have lighter colored lips in the concept either. So I don't know why they did that for 3D, because it seems like it wasn't the original intent. So I don't understand. Azizi1315, thank you for following. Still have the green lips always. You're allowed to. You're allowed to. I just don't know if it works. I do appreciate, however, for the color design, the fact that the area under the lace is more of a brown undertone, so we get more color variety in our undertones. That's visually interesting. Her color transition in her hair also goes from purple to pink, which is engaging, too.
We said this last week, but I like that the lace incorporates into her hero design.
Yes.
That's
so that's
a shared element.
Reference. Yeah, and also she's wearing purple, which is she's purple tigress.
Purple tigress. Yeah.
Despite the fact that she's not really wearing purple as purple tigress, but she is still making some references to it. But generally, I would say, if I were to start grading her, I do think we do get a very good read of her as a character from her outfit, and the lace and the neckline feel very specific to me. I will commend them for that. I do wish that they brought back the tears in her pants, because that would engage her pants a little bit more, because they are just a big flat purple area, but like not the end of the world. Silhouette, as we've said with literally everyone, the flying V I think is the only part of the silhouette that is all that recognizable. Her hair's helping a little bit. But if we ignore the flying V guitar, man, her hair is just merging right into her shoulder, isn't it, though? Nothing is really breaking the edges, huh? Are you gonna rate their supervillain forms? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think we're gonna have time.
You don't want to do an Akuma episode?
I mean, I guess we could if we really wanted to, but that wasn't originally in my plans.
You don't want to talk about Big Baby?
I don't want to talk about Big Baby. Oh my god. That would be the EG gets accused of hating Miraculous episode. because like some of them I just don't think make sense for what they're intending to convey. Some of them are so over the top that I feel like they just feel like cartoon, goofy flop villains in Miraculous, which otherwise is somewhat grounded in design. I feel like I'd have a lot more complaints potentially.
That's fair.
Does Marinette even have a true Akuma design? Does she? I don't think she's been successfully akumatized. So
I don't believe she is either, but there's a theory. There's a theory like there is every season. There's a theory it's gonna be this season.
Oh, it's always gonna be this season. Even with
just
the
like
guitar, just the
like
standard 90s
reveal.
character. Yeah. She is the Marinette Ladybug. Yeah, she cannot be akumatized. That'd be really bad. Focal point for Juleka. Am I crazy for saying it's kind of still her pants? Her hair having pink does help to make me look at her face, but is it also the pants for you, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Her hair's trying to fight it, so I won't take all the points off, but it's not her face, unfortunately. Her silhouette is non-distinct. Her color palette is interesting. It's more interesting than it used to be, so I'll give her points for that, for sure. And for as much as I don't like the green lipstick, it does make the color palette more interesting. Do the blink test and it's just pants. Yeah, it is pants. That's what happens when you make a big flat area one color. Gabe had the same issue in his design. No, Gabriel. What do we have here? 2, 4,
Gabe.
5, 6, 7? Oh, I said the numbers.
You didn't see it, but I moved my hands.
I swear to God. We're really not gonna get higher than a 7 out of 10, I don't think, for these civilian designs. I feel like it's not gonna happen. No, stop saying the numbers. Stop saying the numbers. No,
Someone
funny
make Gary
numbers.
say it. Someone make Gary say it.
Oh my God, he's never said it. That's crazy that he's never said it. You said the numbers multiple times this stream. Yeah, but I didn't have Billy here to call me out for it. And I knew immediately. You said
I wasn't here to brain rot the stream.
Size. Be referenced to her dad's pet
6, 7.
Oh, Gary. Gary is a youth, I guess.
6, 7.
Oh, again, okay. How many times are you gonna say it, man?
Someone clip it, because I can't hear it.
Oh, Billy can't hear him saying it. Billy wants to hear it. Is there a way for me to route my audio into Discord? I don't know if there is.
I don't know. It's alright. We can figure it out.
No, you think you're so slick, saying it different languages. I know how to count. I can count to 10 in many languages. I can even count to 10. I can count to 100 in Mandarin. I can count to... Billy, was that you? That was the two of us. We were just randomly one night just counting.
One night we were just like, let's count to 10 in different languages.
Yeah, we counted to 10 in like French and German and...
6, 8.
In case you guys wonder what we do in our free time, it's count to 10 in different languages and talk about character design.
We can count to 10 in at least 5 languages. That's pretty cool for us, right?
Yeah.
But let me get Juleka's girlfriend in here next. I think you joined when we were on Rose last time.
I feel like it was before that, maybe.
Oh, you were here for Juleka, though.
Yeah, because we talked about Purple Tigress.
Making me want to redesign.
Maybe she was first.
Oh, maybe I did them out of order. I might have. Potentially. Makes me want to redesign Rain and Miraculous characters. I so badly want to redesign them someday. That day is not today, and that day is not going to be within the next couple weeks. But here's Rose. What do you think this character's personality traits are? Tell me what you think their personality might be. Just tell me. What do you think? We'll do Sabrina after Rose. Kawaii. You'd be kind of right. Yeah, very right. Rapper. Fantastic, phenomenal guess. Child. No. Girl. Sure. Potentially. Sweet and innocent. Angel. Girly girl. Energetic. Looks like joy. Yes. And
you're missing this part of her design, but on the back of her shirt, she also has angel wings.
Oh, does she actually?
Yeah, on her season 1 to 5 design, there's angel wings on the back of her.
I never knew that. I feel like I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I'll try to find a picture of it real quick.
Interesting. But yeah, that is her personality. She is optimism through and through and through and through and through and through and through, and she is bubbly and she is often high energy, but not always. Yes, she is very kind, and she's a cutie patootie, and she does like kawaii things. Not giving the sick character angel wings. I know, that is a little bit disturbing in some ways. Her outfit for me here is just kind of one note. It's all the same pink, pretty much. And then there's just so many stripes in her midsection. Her eyes are focal, but it's only because her expression makes her seem a little disturbing to me. Like, she feels uncanny because her eyes are just so huge in her head. They're just so exaggerated to a degree that others are not. But yes, they are trying to make her look doll-like. We do get a good personality read on her, but her clothing, I feel like, is just uninspired. Meanwhile, her redesign, I'm a big fan of. I'm a fan of her redesign because she's like the only character that actually gets silhouette design now. Look at her. She's got layers. She's got a cute tiered skirt. She's got her little kawaii charm on her belt, which is the logo for the band that some of the characters are in, including her girlfriend. We've moved the stripes to being on her shirt, which now is a sweetheart neckline and matches with Juleka, who's her girlfriend. They both have a sweetheart neckline on their shirts. She's got little round sleeves. She's got leggings, I think, under socks, which is interesting. And she's wearing sneakers now, so she feels just like a little bit sportier. You guys don't like her eye makeup. What do you not like about her eye makeup? Her eye makeup is totally fine to me. It does not bother me at all. Why is it weird? She is a 15-year-old girl who's putting eyeshadow on. Do you expect that to be the most professional thing ever? Makes her eyes look bigger. It does make her eyes look bigger, even though they have shrunk her eyes. Kind of looked better before. Really, I really significantly disagree with that. It's making her eyes a little bit more focal. She feels like somebody who is enjoying fashion and is enjoying dolling herself up. She's wearing lipstick. She's wearing her pink eyeshadow. It's like a bruise from afar. Granted, I think that's probably the fault of the render. It doesn't really look like a bruise in the show. I had a really hard time finding renders of a lot of these fellas.
That's a weird still.
It is a weird still.
Of her eyes.
Oh,
and her head shape.
Her fingers. I could not find good renders of her, but like, it doesn't read as strangely. She doesn't have eyelashes. Where are her eyebrows? Listen, fellas, it's revealed this season that she doesn't have hair. She's a cancer patient. She's going through chemo. She's wearing a wig. Her eyelashes have all fallen out, and I think her eyebrows are drawn on. She doesn't have those things. That's why you're feeling a little bit uncanny about it, and they did make her complexion a little bit paler. She is unwell. She's not doing so great. So there's a reason for it, which is very sad. Yeah, it makes her look a little bit older / teen-like. Yes, I agree. So I do think that those decisions make sense for her. Her hair's a little bit shorter, and the strategy of wearing something like around her hair is something that is common for cancer patients to do. I've had some family members who have had chemo, and a lot of the time, putting a full lace front wig on is not fun for every day, especially when you're not feeling well. So sometimes, even if you don't manage to adhere your wig completely, amazingly, perfectly, to a degree where it would stay on amazingly, wearing like a headscarf or some sort of tie over top of it is a practical decision. And it's adding to her silhouette! Bonus points for design then. Yeah! Looks like she could like Lolita fashion. I think that would be something she would be interested in. She's not dressed that way right now, but I could see it for her. Also, she's got more than one pink now. She's got a darker pink for her jacket, a lighter pink for her skirt, and then even lighter pinks on her shirt. Depth. Yeah. Yeah. And the character detail of her having her little plushie to support the band because she is like their #1 fan because all of her friends are in it. Great. It's very good.
She's also the singer, isn't she?
Wait, is she?
In the band? Isn't she the singer? Because she goes, "I like unicorns." In the one episode.
Am I just misremembering? Because I'm thinking of Juleka singing. She might be the singer. You might be right.
Juleka sang in the one song, or in the one like in place of her. In the episode. Okay. It's the one about Ivan's dad.
Oh, I forgot. For some reason, that overwrote my memory, and I just assumed that Juleka was the singer. In Kagami, her backpack is the mascot, which is very cute. But either way, she's got a reference to their band, which is so specific for her fashion. I think Rose, her redesign, I think is fantastic. color design is great. I think I'm getting a great read of who her character is. The details feel specific to her. It's very cutesy, but the layering feels fashionable. Her little plushie is great. Her head does end up being focal because it's the only thing that's not really pink. She's got blue eyes, and she's got like a much lighter area because her shirt isn't super bright. So her head is focal. And then she's also the only character with a silhouette of like any amount. I won't say it's the strongest one on planet Earth. I don't even think I'd give her full points for it because she still is almost completely symmetrical. But her sleeves add to silhouette, her skirt adds to silhouette, her shoes are a little bit chunkier and they add to silhouette, her hair is spikier and adds to silhouette, and she's got her little hair tie, her bandana. So I'd give her like... Actually, that's still probably generous. I'd put her here. Yeah. Look at that! 2, 4, 6, 8, 9! Good work, Rose. Highest grade yet. I think this is one of the better redesigns they've done for this season.
I agree.
Do you want to go for another real good redesign?
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
I'm gonna get Sabrina next.
Sabrina.
Yeah, we'll get Sabrina. Also, I realized that Chloe's redesign was to a greater extent than I thought. This is Sabrina. I wanted to show, this is her design in a flashback in season 6 where they're showing her in her old outfit and old design. And I think that so much of her not working is just ode to the older art style.
Yeah,
but they did change
and
things.
The fact that her skin tone and hair color changed like every season.
Yeah.
For some reason.
They just like, they just like don't work together very well. The shorts are kind of like a weird choice for the fact that she feels really preppy in her outfit. She does have texture, but it's like kind of everywhere. I'm not a big fan. Oh, I've been raided. Hello, welcome in. Hi, Panicked Pike. Oh my gosh, wait, I can let you guys throw pikes at me for a second if you would like. As a welcome. You can use the fish button. Hi, welcome in. I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist fungi, and I'm also an art educator.
Hot take, they forgave her too easily. They should have gave her Miraculous to Ms. Vestiaire.
Okay, Rex. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Hang on. I'm going to give you fish throw ability because I feel like it'd be the funny thing to do for the fact that they're... Actually, wait. Do I still have it? Do I still have fish? I do. Here you go. You can throw pikes at me for fun as a greeting. Shroommates, rotate for them and maybe throw some pikes at me right now if you would like. But I'm Squiiji, freelance artist fungi, art educator. Ouch, that's a pike. We are critiquing the character design of Miraculous Ladybug characters. Ouch, that's another pike. This is my pal, compatriot Billy, who is also an animator and character designer. Ow, ow. Ow. Oh my god. Billy, it's not fair that you're safe from pikes. Oh.
Watch it over here. I'm just jumping on my toes and back down.
Ouch. Ow. Get all your fishing in.
That one looked like it hurt.
No, you're watching me get absolutely pummeled. Hey, hey. Stop.
I'm just gonna chill over here. Look, all the shroommates are moving towards me.
There's enough pikes. I've had enough pike. But how is your stream, Panic Pike? What were you up to? I hope you had a good one. 07. Welcome in. Hopping on over and in. If you and your fellas need to do things like eat or drink or snarking to me, please take care of yourselves. Huh?
Undead Dagger, sorry. They said they'd throw a pike at me if they could.
That's so kind of them. Sharing pikes with everyone. Pikes are meant for sharing. Snack time? Oh, I don't have a snack. I don't have a snack. I can eat a crumb of panettone bread from earlier. Had a good time with E33 today. Expedition 33? I'm not really familiar with that one, but I hope you had a good time with it. I think I get that one confused with the Claire Obscura.
Is that not the same game?
Is it? Is that the same game? It might be the same game.
I could be wrong.
Oh, it's the same game? They're gonna revoke my gamer card. I see. I hope you had fun with it, though. If you need to do things like eat or drink or stroke me, please take care of yourself. If you guys want to stick around and hang out, you are always welcome here in the Shroom State, but I would ask that you prioritize your health. I have to focus because there's only 45 minutes left, and I feel like there's so many characters we haven't looked at yet. My pacing was not as great today because I took a segue to just talk about Snow Miku for like 20 minutes.
I mean, it's fine.
But Sabrina, focal point, shorts. Unfortunately, her hair's helping make her head focal, but she just, I don't think she looked great in her old design.
The only redhead who can't have a head focal point.
Can't have what?
Can't have their focal point be their head.
I know. It's just 'cause it's too light. But look at her now. She's so cute. People don't like this redesign, and I do not understand what they dislike about this. I don't get it. It's so cute. They made her vest much more clearly a vest. Making her pants blue all the way down makes them less distracting. Saturating her hair makes her head more focal. She feels more confident now. Also, because her hair is like shorter and has a wider shape around the middle. Her glasses are trendier because they're lighter colored and the rim doesn't wrap all the way around. She just feels studious. They did change her face a lot, though.
The bangs are breaking the silhouette.
Yes, they are a little bit.
It's slightly asymmetrical, but just a little bit.
Her shoes now have little bows on them. She does feel like a kid attending prep school. As she should. Also looks more like a person that... Also, wait, what? She also looks more like what a person might look like. True. You mean you don't wear full-length tights or leggings under your neon blue shorts that you have a brown belt being worn with, and a bow and a vest and a headband? I do think they changed her face a lot, though.
She was a preppy bully in the old design, though, so you're spot on with that.
But the thing I think about with her is that she is not really the bully. Chloe is the bully. Chloe bullies her also, though. Sabrina is sort of like the... I mean, she's definitely not disobeying
She's
her.
contributed.
She's contributed, yeah. But I don't think that she is... Yeah, she's the minion. I don't think she's nearly as evil as Chloe is, and she does have remorse for a lot of things that she does. She's not very happy about it, and I do think that she's in the position she is in is because Chloe has isolated her. Chloe has made it so that she has no one to turn to other than her.
Yeah.
So that's why she can't do anything. So like she's being manipulated to some degree.
I was just pointing out the design. The design was conveying what it was trying to convey.
No, I mean she does feel like more like a mean girl in the older version. Yeah. Had such twig legs at the bottom. I know! Her ankles were so tiny! She's got some width now, and I enjoy that her pants are bell-bottoms too, because they add the silhouette. It's fun! Yeah, she's very cute. Miss the goofiness. Yeah, I mean, I guess she could have kept Argyle socks. I don't know why they just made her socksless, but yeah, not to mention that her dad is a subordinate to Chloe's dad. Wow, the levels of power imbalance that this poor girl was experiencing as a 14-year-old. Man. Yeah, I guess that does set her up to be in an unfortunate position. But I think this is a lovely redesign. And I do think that her hair is starting to become almost like dog ear shaped, where it's like longer, floppier ears. She does have a collar on also.
Right.
I don't know if this is her collar for her Miraculous. This is the thing, right? She doesn't have it on in this render, but I also don't think she has it on in these renders either. I think it's a brooch now. It might have changed what it is.
Yeah, it's a brooch now when it's disguised.
Oh. But it's not in this render. Also, unless that's what that is.
I think it's just poorly lit in that render, but I think that's
Maybe.
what that light white line is an indication of.
Perhaps. It could use to be bigger so we could actually see it as a brooch. But yeah, she does feel more free. There's some more whimsy. She's got her sleeves rolled up. Her vest isn't tucked in. Her bows are like drooping down now instead of being so like upright and stiff. I think this is a lovely redesign. I'll give her full points for silhouette. She's got the redhead advantage here. Oh, Wishful Star, thank you for following. I appreciate it. For concept and motifs, I do think she reads as mean girl at school a little bit in her previous iteration, but her new iteration, she just feels like she's like a studious girl, essentially.
Kind of nerdy.
Going to a prep school. Yeah, kind of nerdy. Yeah. Which is true. She did do all of her and Chloe's homework for years, and I guess nobody figured it out, so she's got to be pretty smart for that.
Yeah.
In the OG, she dyed her hair blonde to be like Chloe, because her dad has her current hair color. That's an interesting theory. Also, as to why her hair color kept changing. Art by Sam, thank you for following too. Focal point. It would be logical to do Zoe next. We can do Zoe and Chloe next. I think that's the order we did before. Her details do feel more specific than they used to, and the fact that they made the pattern on her sweater slightly asymmetrical and larger, I think makes it less overwhelming and distracting. Her fashion choices feel specific. Her silhouette, again, is not really all that much to write home about, as is the case for kind of everybody, but it's better. Bell bottoms, her shoes have bows, her hair shape is more specific. It's better. It's an improvement, for sure. I really like her color palette. Blue, purple, blues and purples mostly, but then a little bit of red for her hair works out. And then concept and motifs. Man, giving her the dog Miraculous when she's a minion and her whole position under Chloe was to fetch and to do things for her makes me a little sad. But I'm sure she's breaking away from that.
She's reclaiming it.
Yeah, reclaiming it. Sure. But I do think I get a good read of her from the way she's designed. I think I understand her. But why she wear the same nude lipstick as Chloe? Oh, maybe, I guess. Trying to emulate Chloe. Wise. Thank you for following too. But yeah. What is the grade here? We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Sorry, they dumped goo on me. I guess you have no context for why I'm being weird sometimes.
No, I'm watching the stream. There's just no audio.
Oh, okay.
It's like 10 seconds behind, so I get confused and then very quickly understand.
You figure it out eventually.
Yeah.
9 out of 10. You and Rose, I think, really were done much more justice in the newer season. If I were Marinette, I would give the dog Miraculous to someone who is a hey. No! Where's Chat Noir? We covered Chat Noir last week. We also talked about Adrien earlier today. We're all the way into the ensemble cast at this point. We made it out of the main fellas for the most part. Although we are gonna open Chloe, who I guess is more prevalent in ensemble. I wanna see VODs. The VODs exist. I gotta focus. I only have 40 minutes left, and I have a lot of characters left though, unfortunately. But there are VODs on YouTube or on Twitch if you would like to see them. They're here. And Zoe, yes, hang on. I'm gonna get Chloe first. Chloe. So I opened Chloe's design up as well as her design from the Miraculous movie because I feel like Chloe specifically suffers from 3D modeling. I think that the 3D modelers did not do a great job of interpreting the reference art for her at all. Her head shape and the way they did her lips makes her feel incredibly uncanny to me, and her 3/4 portrait is really strange.
And her piercing blue eyes.
Yeah, her eyes are just a little too piercing. Her eyeshadow was like handled sort of strangely. Her lipstick here is much more accurate to her concept art lipstick too, and this isn't even her new design. This is the same exact design, just handled by somebody who followed the concept more closely. So the critiques I have about her really just come down to just faithfulness to the concept art. Looks like such a nice lady in the screenshot. Really? You think so? I don't think she does. She's got her chin up. She's looking down on you. I think the expression is also making you say that. She's not furrowing her brows here. I think she's looking at Adrien. I think she's looking at her love interest in this screenshot, whereas here she's probably looking at Marinette, who she hates. I also never noticed. Really, did you realize she's wearing a studded belt?
Oh yeah, I knew that. Low-key kind of iconic.
Kind of iconic, kind of a strange choice for her. She's just supposed to be kind of preppy in her design.
I think it's because she's supposed to be like the bee, right? I always took it as like the stinger.
Yeah, stinger reference maybe, yeah. But that is just kind of funny. Soft looking in the screenshot, looks evil on the right. I promise you it's just her expression. She does look more evil in the movie. It's just that she looks friendly because she's making a more friendly expression and her gesture isn't closed
a lot of the characters in the movie look softer too.
That's
it's
true.
Like
they do round them out.
Yeah. Season 6 is like the midpoint, I feel like, between first what do they call it? The first saga?
Yeah, first saga, second saga. Yeah. But old design, we can also see they're referencing the fact that she is the bee Miraculous holder at one point. Black stripes and yellow. Also studs on her belt to reference maybe a stinger. Man, that would have been smart if they would have carried that over into the hero costume for Queen Bee. That would have been interesting for silhouette.
Oh yeah.
There is actually no good single render for her in season 6. They made her face less uncanny, but I do agree that I do think they made her too friendly looking. She's so round now. She lost her sharp edges. Even when she's like furrowing her eyebrows now, they aren't exaggerating it as much as they used to, but her hair looks much better. Her hair was like glued to her head and she had like butt crack part, which was weird. And her hair also constantly was clipping. Do you see it? It's clipping. This drove me nuts watching the show as a 3D modeler. Marinette has it too, but it's so frustrating to me. They kept all of her references to being a queen bee. I like her go-go style boots. And she also gets a hexagon texture on her clothing, which is sort of fun. But honestly, I feel like her redesign is just her in a different outfit that is doing more or less the same thing. They just made her look more natural. Can't let Queen Bee go. Yep, nope, cannot. It'll never leave her mind. She's gonna hate her forever. Don't like the new outfit. Pencil skirt makes me think of office worker Karen. Her mom is a movie star, and she is always... Chloe is trying to appeal to her mom and is always trying to seem older and like more in charge than she is. So for her to be appearing to be formal and like professional, I think that's what she's intending for from us. Top reads, behold my stuff. Yes, she's kind of doing that. She's in like a live
That's
stream
exactly
or
what
something.
she's doing. That yeah, she's like on TikTok or whatever their version is.
Yeah. Mom's a fashion critic and has a magazine. I thought her mom was an actress.
Her mom is she's fashion, isn't she? Because
I guess she is. She is a fashion she is in fashion also. She goes to the Aggressed shows. But I thought she was an actress
Yeah.
too. Or maybe I'm just getting confused because Amelie was an
she's
actress.
style queen.
Yeah. Oh, wait, you're right. Okay. But very fashionable, I guess, still maybe. Iconic outfits of Mean Girls. Oh, is that what they're going for with this maybe too? Mom's also a fashion designer. Does her mom design fashion? I guess she was fashion queen. Dad's a director. Dad is mayor for most of the show. But anyways, they're making references to the fact that she was the holder of the bee Miraculous. The blue of her eyes does make her eyes surprisingly focal. Despite the black and white stripes being kind of distracting in her original version, they're not as distracting to me in the newer version, surprisingly. Although in this screenshot, they kind of are. This, I feel like, is one of the incomplete renders from when they released episodes early, because none of the shadows have much depth. Weird. He was mayor. Yes, Chloe was also mayor at one point in time, briefly.
Oh,
Terrible.
you know you might be thinking of with the actor thing? Zoe was an actor.
Oh,
in New
was
York.
she? Okay, maybe
Yeah,
that's
'cause
why I'm getting confused.
She was like, I was an actor and I had to act around all of my friends to be someone I wasn't. That was like her whole first episode.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. With Zoe as his being a director. Yes, with the dad being a director, it is important. I've watched a video about misogyny in Miraculous Ladybug, and it is really interesting, and I think you should all watch it, because I do think the show is weirdly, subtly misogynistic. They don't redeem any of their like evil female characters very well, and they do want us to pity some of the male characters who do the greatest evil. It's strange the way they treat things. And also, young girls are manipulated so much in this show by men. Weird. Also, Chloe gets abandoned by her father for someone who is not her kid. She also is offered no redemption. Meanwhile, Gabriel is offered more redemption than she is. Peculiar. Maybe a little misogynistic. Yeah. Now her sunglasses read as bee-like too. They do read a little bit like bee eyes, but they kind of always did to me. Anyways, let me do a little grading. Billy, have you seen the thing I'm talking about? It's from a couple years ago. It's not even
I
like
have
super
not.
recent. You should look at it. I was like, oh god,
yeah.
you're right.
I tend to try not to engage with the larger fandom much.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I'm getting a lot of videos suggested to me.
Tumblr ruined that for me.
Oh, yeah, I could see that. I just get a lot of them recommended to me because I'm making videos about Miraculous, so therefore it's like, you have an interest in Miraculous, so you should watch that.
That's fair.
Yeah. And also the way that they're making Marinette strong, or making Ladybug strong, is just by removing Chat Noir. Just removing Adrien. Like, they don't... To make her appear stronger, they just don't let him have time on screen anymore. It's kind of weird. The way they handle it seems like they just don't know how to handle a strong female character. Peculiar. The more I thought about it, the more bothered I was. Anyways, Chloe,
Yeah.
silhouette, once again, she's got a ponytail and she is wearing a skirt, and that's really all that breaks the outer edge of her design. Color palette. She's a bee. What do we expect? She's gold, white, and black. I do enjoy the red undertone to her sunglasses now, though, and her blue eyes have always helped a little bit, but I feel like there's something we could have done with her color palette to break things up just maybe a little more. Complexity versus clarity, the texture is doing a lot for me. That hexagon texture is great. It adds interest. Concept and motifs, she seems like an insufferable mean girl, and that is all Thomas wants from her, is insufferable mean girl. Oh. Asterix Chloe hate is certainly a saga to watch. Nope. Don't want to watch it. This feels weird to do. Chloe 2, 4, 6, 7, 8.5. I mean, for as much as he hates her, he knows how to design a hateable girl. It works.
With a fun belt.
With a fun belt that she no longer has.
Yeah. They took that away with her redemption.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I wish there were more uniquely colored bee characters. Bees come in so many special shapes and sizes and colors. I know, I do think they could have done more with it. But they do use the bee motif a little bit differently for Zoe. Because with Zoe, they're referencing flowers more to be sort of the tie-in for bees. She's got yellow in her design for sure, but she does have more colors. Where's Zoe? Where's Zoe? Zoe! Her sister. Look at this weird render. This is the official render for her. Why is her hair all blonde?
Because in the first episode, it's not dyed.
But she only spends the first episode that way. She spends the entire rest of the show with
I think it's crazy not to make the official render with her dyed hair, but...
pink hair. And then there's also a render of her that says that it is the design of her, like, after that first episode, but she's not wearing her hat. And her hair is, like, weirdly taller, and I don't ever remember seeing her without a hat before season 6. Weird. How strange. She's just a nice
I think
Chloe.
she takes it off when Plag's under the beanie. When
Oh!
she's getting
But, like, that's such a brief amount of time. Yeah, this render does look weird. But again, they're using hexagons to make a flower, so we're doing double B reference there a little bit. We've got striping on her belt, and her jacket is ribbed a little bit, almost like stripes. Yellow for bee colors, a little bit. She's supposed to be from New York, so she's supposed to feel a little bit urban compared to some of the other characters. Not saying that Paris isn't urban, but like US urban, maybe. She's got her Converse on with all the bright colors and details on them. She's got her bright graphic tee on, and she's got her leather jacket. Yeah. Also, when she came Vesperi to wear the Miraculous. Oh, I guess she's not wearing it for that either, but the render was just really strange. This render is also incredibly strange. This doesn't even look like her. I had to go find what she looks like in the show. This is just totally inaccurate. She looks ghoulish.
Yeah.
So I just needed that so we could see her outfit, but please bear in mind that this is what her face looks like. They got rid of the beanie and put the blue on the other side of her head. They gave her almost like padded shoulders in her jacket, and they switched her into a pencil skirt, which is interesting. Because now she and Chloe match, again. They both have yellow pencil skirts on now, which is interesting. Her belt stayed the same. She gets more stripes in her leggings for the bee reference. Her shoes are a little bit bigger and chunkier, which I'm a fan of. But like, they didn't really change all that much about her. The cut of her jacket being longer than her belt line, or I guess her shirt line, also helps. Her belt is neon? I mean, it's kind of bright. Yeah. That render is so bad. I know. I don't know why this render is so bad. Her skirt is bright, so we will say, first off, focal point skirt. But I almost feel like that's the fault of the render. I feel like it's not that bad.
I don't feel like it's that bright in show. I feel like the
either.
hair is definitely what brings you to her face.
Let me just see if I can find a render of Zoe that's from season 6 where you can see any amount of the lower part of her body. I had a really hard time.
I agree with you on that. I always thought they looked like handmade. Her shoes, Wishful Star said her original shoes have always felt to me like something she made herself, like drew it on, and made me characterize her as an artist on her first appearance.
Yeah, well,
which I agree
we can
with.
see that. We can see her doodles on them. The bird flying around the side, all her little stickers. They still have those details on her shoes now. This render, we just can't see them in. Her shoes didn't change that much because they're like an important character accessory for her. What is the bit with them in her first episode? I can't even remember.
It was
she like locks them away to give away her old self or something and then puts them back on.
Chloe, yeah, and then Chloe, it was like an allegory of like fancy shoes or like being like Chloe, and then there's Soul Crusher. It was like a whole thing.
Shoes. Shoes are symbolically important. Oh, yeah, this is the render they use for her after the first episode, which, why is she not wearing her hat? She looks naked without a hat on in this render. The lack of blue is disturbing. So weird. Anyways, I'm not finding a better reference for her. I don't think her skirt is quite this distracting. I do think her head ends up being much more focal than this. Shoes are a downgrade. I don't think the shoes have actually changed all that much. I think this render is just making it really hard to tell what's going on, unfortunately. And I wish I could find a better image of it, but I can't find one. But the fact that she has more colors around her head than anywhere else, other than her chest, does help to make her head somewhat focal, but I do agree that things are sort of distracting us. So I'm gonna put her focal point grade, like, in the middle of the road here. Sabrina being with her bully ex-BFF half-sister What? Nice alter. Would be poetic? Oh, as in, we want them to date? That would be interesting. She has Barbie-itis. What do you mean by that? Nuts that her shoes show more of her personality than the show writing does. Oof. Oof. Yeah, the detail for the clothing I think is better than it was before. They didn't really redesign all that much, but I think the proportioning is much better. But yeah, the yellow skirt is too focal. It's not this focal in the show, I swear to you. I think this is just a bad render. Concept and motifs, I think their way of showing her as being B-related does still set her apart from Chloe. She wears much darker colors overall. The stripes are a little bit more toned down, and there's stripes sort of hidden throughout. Making the flower out of hexagons is clever also. And I do think we get sort of her friendly attitude, but the fact that she does have a bit of an edge to her. She's learning confidence. She's going down a little bit of a different path this season, and I think the shift into more dark colors is aligning with that a little bit too. She's going on a little bit of a vigilante arc right now, and her hero outfit is getting darker with it, so I feel like that makes sense to me. Silhouette. Say it with me. Nothing. Whoops, hang on. It didn't let me create a new layer. Try again. I got this. Bam. Girl. That's it. Honestly, I don't even think I can give her more than like a half point for silhouette. But then color palette, she does have a variety of colors in her palette that goes beyond what most have. She's got blue and pink and yellow and more than one undertone of black, and her shoes have a bunch of colors in them, and yet are not distracting, so I'll have an issue with her color design. She's becoming punk rock lesbian. Yes, good for her. Looks more natural than mannequin. That's true. She's a little bit more natural. But still, 2, 4, 6, 7.5 out of 10. She's slightly above the average of this show. Bam. Do you have any further thoughts, Billy?
Not really. I've just been letting you talk for the majority of them because I know we're trying to go through them. But
That's fair.
I've agreed with most of the things you said. I do love Zoe though. I know it's controversial.
Why is it controversial?
Because she is just Chloe but nice instead. But I love her. I love Vesperia.
That is true. I don't mind her. I like her a little bit of time she spends with Marinette, whether she's like kind of in love with her, and I enjoy that.
Yeah.
That's been interesting. For once, Marinette is the one being pursued as opposed to someone else. Where do I want to go next? Let's complain about Luca. Here's Luca. This is a fan favorite character. I'm just now realizing I didn't know his shoes were so decked out, but this character.
Oh, I don't feel like I did either.
This character. What would you guys say about him? What do you guys think about him? Here's Luca. I raged about his design before Billy even got here, I think, last time. I hate what they did to his face. I think his face sculpt should have just stayed exactly the same. I had no issues with it. They rounded him out and made his personality unrecognizable. Guitarist boy. Okay, ignore the guitar. I get that the guitar is definitely a spoiler in some capacity, but he does kind of read as like, dude. He's the kind of guy that like Tumblr girlies in 2015 were all over. They would have loved him.
He is the embodiment I'm 14 and this is deep.
Yes, exactly. Yep, completely. Broke his Hot Topic employee, hipster. Yep, that's their intent for him. Yep. He is wearing a band tee for his father's band.
But he doesn't know that at the time.
He doesn't know that at the time, but it's his favorite band. He's wearing a band tee, which is very specifically for a singer that we see in the show, and we can tell based on this icon if his hand wasn't in the way. We can recognize that as being Jagged Stone. So we can see that. He's interested in music. He's wearing relaxed clothing. He's wearing layers. He and Juleka are both like ever so slightly emo, but he's a little bit more Hot Topic-y than she is. He's also the guitarist in their band. He has gauges, which I think also helps to set what his character is like. And he's also very laid back. So he's wearing relaxed clothes. He's not wearing anything that's all that fancy. It's not that baggy, surprisingly, but he's got relaxed layers. His jeans are a little bit torn. He's wearing Converse. This is somebody who could have been in my friend group when I was in like middle school, maybe. He looks like an alien. I disagree. Maybe I'm too used to this face sculpt. Able to read people's emotions. He is very, I would say, yeah, empathetic towards others. Looks like he'd be a stoner if only lightly. He acts like a stoner. He does. So
I'm just thinking of the scene of Under the Bridge where if you listen to the violin's melody, it will, or whatever he says.
I know, he's always saying something that is definitely, yeah, like, I'm 14 and this is deep. And it does make him sound like a stoner also, because the way he says it ends up being kind of like monotone and a little bit airy sometimes. His face sculpt doesn't match. They use one of the other face sculpts for him? Maybe? But hang on. There might be a more accurate face sculpt for him. Let me find Luca.
That looks pretty Luca.
It looks pretty Luca to me too, but I just want to check. I'm so mad looking at all the redesigns. Yeah, no, that's what he looks like. He's got very much of a frog mouth. He looks like somebody who's holding a frog in his mouth. That's what he looks like. Far out, man. Yeah, he would say that. I think he would. But that's Luca. We're gonna look at his design for the new season. Again, I couldn't find a good render of this, and I'm also confused because I don't think we actually have seen him wear this outfit in the new season. I think this is what the new season uses for their flashbacks of him from previous seasons. Is that true, Billy? Have we actually seen this outfit in the new season?
I'm thinking, you're right. I think it is him, because anytime we see him in modern day, he's on FaceTime in Brazil. Yeah, but like, can we just note here, they got rid of all the exaggeration in his sleeves that made his outfit look cool. Now it just feels like he's wearing a blazer over a hoodie, which is weird. His hoodie doesn't feel as like relaxed and loose. The neckline is like weirdly plunging now, which is something that I don't think a 14-year-old would wear. They got rid of the logo on his shirt, which is crazy to me. So now he's just wearing a white shirt that's not telling me anything about him. That makes sense, though. I mean, I wish they would have replaced it with a different band, but it made sense in lore.
I guess, but like they could have given him a different band shirt. And they just stuck him in generic boots, where like these are the type of Converse that this type of person would have worn. He's just wearing bland boots now. They took all the flavor out of him. I don't get it. I don't get it. They like completely toned him down. And then all we've seen of him in the newer season is him hanging out in Brazil, where he's wearing, he's not wearing a shirt. He's just wearing sort of like an open, like sun cover kind of thing. Yeah, even his guitar is downgraded. He's got an acoustic now instead of an electric. But now he's just hanging out in Brazil. And he's not from Brazil. I don't think he's from Brazil. Is he Brazilian?
I don't believe so. He's just there because he can't be in Paris. So that was the next best place for him, I guess. He's learning Kung Fu in Brazil right now, for all intents and purposes. But they got rid of everything that told me things about who he is as a person. I mean, they made him still look like he's like a laid-back beachgoer, but this is supposed to be like a Tumblr edgy boy, and he is no longer. I complained about his face sculpt last week too. They like rounded him out so much. They got rid of all of the distinct facial features he had. He has a wide mouth, like his eye shape was more specific. Now his eyes are like way more narrow. I don't know. Kung Fu isn't inherently Brazilian, didn't need to go there to do that. They just needed to ship him to somewhere on the other side of the world, away from Paris. It could have been China, and it would have made more sense. Louisiana.
I don't know.
Sorry, I don't know why that made me laugh.
No, that is funny. There is a huge martial arts community in Brazil, though. But, like, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is more popular. He's learning Kung Fu is what he's learning. Because that's what the master is teaching him there. I don't know. If he had black hair in the new design, he'd be an isekai protagonist. I know. Have him learn Capoeira? He could. Is it Kung Fu Chinese? Yes, and I have a black belt in it. True. Dude looks more Asian than Marinette, and he's fully French. Sure. Be down to play Halo 3 with him. Sure. But I am mad about him. They took all of the flavor out of his design. I feel like he lost so much of what made him, like, a likable character. I don't know. We haven't seen him. They, like, write him out of the show for a whole season also, despite him being very popular. I just don't understand.
He learns one of the biggest secrets in the show, and they're like, we're not ready to deal with that. We can't have him in the show for,
I know.
Like,
they're like,
it was like a full
now?
26 episodes.
For his new design, conceptually, I guess he's hanging out on the beach, and that's what they're telling me, and that is kind of what he's doing, but I'm not happy about it. His head is focal because his hair is brighter blue than other parts of his design. I'll give him that. Silhouette is worse than it used to be, and I'm so mad about that. He had a specific shape to his hair before, and now it looks like they dumped a bucket of water over him. His shirt is like so form-fitting to his arms now. His pants are not baggy around the ankles at all anymore. He's wearing a blazer. I can't be mad about it and give him 0 points, but I'm mad about it. I hate Luca's redesign more than anyone else. I'm more mad about this one than any of the other ones. And then color palette. It became more bland. It was still not the most interesting color palette before. Here, he at least has some browns and golds and greens. It's fine. You ate his old sleeves and face. That's your opinion. Great if he suddenly had the same logo as Nino in his shirt, implying it is indeed a band's logo. That's true, that could have been interesting. And that would also imply a friendship between him and Nino. Do they ever interact once? Maybe. I feel like that would be good for them to be friends.
I don't think they do.
I don't think I've seen Luca. I mean, they're on the boat.
I think Nino's like solely interacted with like Marinette, Alya, Ms. Bustier, and Adrien and Gabriel.
I mean, no, he interacts with everyone in the.
Well, like besides like in class.
Well, no. In the thing where they're doing the rings and they're all laying around and like perishing.
Oh right.
He's interacting with everybody, but like Luca's not there.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know. His color design is okay at best. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. I would give this a 0 out of 10 if I could. I'm mad. But 5.5 is fine, I guess. For Luca. Let me do Kagami so that way we make sure we get through like the bulk of the main players in the cast. We may miss Mylene and Ivan and Nathaniel and oh man, there's a lot. Wow, there's a Marc and Kim. Wow, there's a lot of people we didn't do. I just haven't been moving very quickly today. Kagami!
That's alright.
What do we think is going on with Kagami? I don't mind a little more relaxed pace sometimes. We'll just like quickly look through and give grades maybe in like a minute, but we'll do Kagami at an actual speed. Yeah, Luca was the biggest glow down, I would say. Prep school girl. True. You'd be correct. She is, as we found out recently, still wearing the uniform of the school that she is no longer attending and has no longer been attending for a while. Very funny that she is still wearing this. Is her hair supposed to be blue? No, Kagami's hair is also not this blue. Her hair is much darker. I don't know why they keep doing this in the render. Where's the focal point in her design, you ask? Is it A, the super high contrast of her bright red tie against her dark shirt against her white shirt? Or is it B, her bright red skirt? Or is it C, her bright red Converse? Because if we're being honest, her hair does not look like that also. Her hair looks like... Need a bigger brush. Her hair looks like this. They like just cranked up the reflection for this render for some reason. Her hair is way darker. There you go. My eyes just glaze over when looking. Everything. D, not face. Shoes. Yeah. It's kind of everywhere, but her face, she's kind of overwhelming with the pattern. And the red is just so strong. Red is so strong. I think I'm learning I just hate the Miraculous characters. Sure. That's fine. Here's her new design. I don't think they solved the focal point issue at all. Even slightly. This render is also, once again, terrible. Her hair is more blue now, though. Once again, they have, I think, learned that raising the waistline does tend to make characters feel more stylish, and yeah, the bob is kind of fun. She's now breaking away from just wearing her school uniform. She's got a blazer on still, she's got a black shirt on still, as like 7 other characters did. She took her tie off, so now she's looser and more relaxed, maybe. They gave her loafers, which I think fits more in with her like preppy student aesthetic, although it makes her feel less athletic, and her whole bit is that she's like a world-class fencer also. That was like one of her only personality traits for a minute. So, do with that what you will, maybe. Just like, same exact thing. Would give her Crocs. Nope, I wouldn't. I would not give her Crocs.
I feel like Kagami would love Crocs, actually.
I think she would love them, but I don't think they make any sense for her design. Oddly,
for sure,
the leggings
but I
are
think she'd enjoy them.
The leggings being focal for you in the new design might be because they're a moment of rest for your eyes because you're overwhelmed by the rest of her outfit, but I don't think her head is the focal point. Her color palette is still just black, red, and white. Once again, Kagami's character is meant to be a mirror for Marinette. Her name literally means mirror, as we discussed last week. So she gets the same color palette. They did give her a hairstyle that's more distinct, I would say, although the bangs are maybe a little bit weird, the way they swoop around her whole head. They did give her thicker arms and thicker legs a little bit, which does make her appear to be more of an athlete, maybe? Her post didn't tell me she'd be a stable character. Oh, her post didn't tell me she'd be a recurring character. That's fair. People thought she'd be a one-off. Nope, she's here to stay. Oh, where was I? Hang on. Complexity versus clarity. I do think the shape choices for her clothing are more specific. I miss her old shoes, though. But they actually took detail away from her. She has, like, an emblem on her jacket that feels very specific here. She doesn't have any, like, detailed markings on her. I feel like she's another character that would benefit from having a character accessory. In some capacity. Her silhouette, as is the same as everyone else, is kind of okay. She's wearing a skirt, which is something that most of the other characters aren't doing. Even the girlies. Me. Wow. This is the woman on the bathroom sign. Her head's so round. Her shoes being more exaggerated now, I think, is helping her a little bit. But
her silhouette on the right is like Loki giving Toad for Mario. Do you see what I'm saying? Even with like the chunky shoes.
I do.
I love Kagami.
No, I also love Kagami, but again, not a distinct silhouette at all. No. Color palette, it's fine. You're right, the plaid is toned down now, which is less overwhelming. But her color palette, I still think she's another character that could use like another color undertone just somewhere. She and Marinette don't have to just be only tied to each other now. She can exist beyond Marinette and being a reflection of Marinette. Give her another color in her palette. I'm begging you. Characters benefit from having more colors in their palette. And then concept motifs, I think we do get a decent read of her, that she is somebody who comes across as very formal. She's not very good with social cues. So she is very formal. In Asia, we call this hairstyle the coconut hair. Oh. Interesting. She could have the plum blossom flowers instead. Those are red, and she's more iconic Chinese parts like her Miraculous. Okay, but I'm looking in the eye when I tell you this. Kagami's Japanese. We talked about this before. They gave the Japanese girl the Chinese dragon and Chinese-inspired fashion for her hero design, which is interesting. They just gave her another red one. They just gave her a different red design, so she can also be red like Marinette. But again, she's Japanese. The references for her would probably want to be Japanese, maybe. Freaking keep forgetting. It's okay, Miraculous doesn't make it easy to remember with the things they're doing. Already rocks gold in her Miraculous design. Be cool to see that in her civilian form. She had some gold in her civilian form too, in her emblem, and like some of her, like the like buckle you can see a little bit of, but now it's just silver. Gold might have been nice. But yeah, conceptually, I'm lacking something. But what is this? 3, 4, 5 out of 10? Oh, Kagami, I'm sorry. I love you. This is actually so sad. 2 of my favorite characters are getting some of the lowest grades. That doesn't tell you that I'm being unbiased. I don't know what does. Billy, in case you're wondering, Alya got a 7 out of 10, I think.
Should have been a 10 out of 10, but
I know.
I'll accept it.
Hey, she got a 9 for her hero outfit. Her
That's
dragon
fair.
color doesn't even match her dragon type. Oh, God. What a time. Okay, now we're just going to rapid fire a couple of them. I just want to show you them. We're not going to grade them, but we'll just flip through them so we can see some of the designs that have changed. So we'll get Ivan, we'll get Kim, we'll get Marc, we'll get Max, we'll get Mylene, we'll get... was that everybody? Hang on, I missed somebody. There's a name I didn't say. Oh, I've been raided. Hello, welcome in, raiders. Hi, Jade Lee. Oh, I'm lagging. What is that? Interesting. Hi, welcome in. Hi, raiders. Crewmates, can you rotate for the raiders, pretty please? I'm Squiiji.
Rotate.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I don't know. I felt like I was interrupting. Go ahead.
You're fine. I'm Squiiji, freelance artist fungi, art educator. This is Billy, my compatriot, who is an animator and also a Miraculous lover. We are critiquing the character designs of Miraculous. We're towards the end here. We're wrapping up a little bit. I'm opening the final couple of fellas to look at. The designs of just real quick here. Generally, the designs are a little bit average. There's a couple that are above average, but they're generally kind of average. We'll go through them. Oh, what a one to look at. Miraculous Ladybug? Yeah, Billy and I love Miraculous Ladybug, despite our concerns with its character design.
I love it. Just has so much potential.
I know! And that's why we're suffering so much! That's why we're suffering so much. Potential to show. Oh my god, yeah.
I hate Ivan's old design because people used to tell me I looked like him.
Which was incredibly rude because you don't look anything like him. You had blonde. You had a blonde part of your hair and dark hair. And I think that was it. And I think that was why they decided that. It's so rude. Oh, but Jade Lee, what were you doing? What was your stream? What were you up to? What were you up to? Also, thank you, Mods, for getting shout out. Sid from Toy Story. Oh my god, he does kind of look like Sid from Toy Story. Oh, Ivan. Gilster, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Oh man, I'll keep an eye out for Jade Lee. But Jade Lee's fellas, if you guys need to eat or drink or snark me, please take care of yourselves. If you want to stick around and hang out, you're welcome to do so. But please prioritize your health first and foremost. Without the top, I look like him in high school. Rex, I feel like you're being mean to yourself by saying that. 75% of metal concerts. You're also right, Ruriku, and you've done a pretty decent read of him. He's kind of an edgy kid. He looks more like a bully than I think he actually is. He's just misunderstood because he's moody, I think. Hoshi, you think you look like this? Hoshi, I've met you. Hoshi, you don't look like this. What are you talking about? But yeah, his character is described as being a teddy bear. He is somebody who seems to be off-putting at first glance, but is much friendlier than he appears. Also Spanish-French. Yes, he is. That's true. Another design that doesn't wear Converse. But he's wearing Tim's. He really is bigger Sid from Toy Story. He kind of was. I think he got a decent upgrade. Again, I couldn't find a very good render.
Design.
But the weird hair, I never understood. His head is like shaved except for his bangs, which didn't make any sense to me. Now, he's just dressed like a guy who I'd run into in a mosh pit at a concert. Same as he was before, but now his design actually makes some sense to me. We moved the crossbones to his hat. He wears his Miraculous charm as a nose ring because he's the bull. His shirt also has a bull graphic on it. We can't see because he's crossing his arms. But yeah, we rounded out his corners. We made his legs a little bit longer. His proportions before were just a little bit weird. His legs felt too short for how big he was. He looks great. I think he's fantastic now. And because of his body type being different than the rest of the cast, he actually is kind of recognizable in silhouette a little bit. He is still kind of just a man, but if we line him up against the rest of the cast, you'll know it's Ivan immediately. Yeah. Legs are disproportionate. I do like this better, though. They're trying to exaggerate his proportions. It's cartoony. He is still man. But it's much better than it used to be. And that's Ivan. We're just gonna fly through him. Do you have any particular thoughts about Ivan?
I like his new design. I like what his character is like in season 6 a lot more than seasons 1 through 5.
That's true.
That's pretty much, yeah.
I
don't like his
finally,
first.
yeah.
I have beef with his first design.
Fair, it's personal for you.
Yeah.
think that they finally are actually giving him character traits. They're giving him some depth now. Only 6 seasons in.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. Potential to show, as we said.
The show has a little bit of a pacing issue. It's just a little one.
A little bit. Here's Kim. Kim, once again, has a different body type than some of the other guys do. I feel like Adrien and Juleka and Nino more or less have very similar body types. Kim's a lot broader at the shoulders than the others are. Oh, thank you for hydrating. We'll have some hot chalky. His old design, he's a swimmer, he's an athlete, so his shoes feel kind of sleek. He's wearing more of an athletic cut of shirt, and he's wearing sweatpants. It's fine. Now they made him look like a track star. He's got the white stripe on the outside of his pants to show you their athleisure. He's wearing shoes that look more like basketball shoes, although they always kind of looked like basketball shoes to me. And then he feels preppy because they gave him a quarter zip that's like kind of diagonal. It's like kind of fancier now, but honestly, they didn't change much about him. Chad, he's a little bit insufferable.
A lot of bit insufferable, we can say it.
Lost his Dorito body? No, he's still Dorito shaped. He's still Dorito shaped. I just think this isn't showing it very clearly because his arms are up. He's still very Dorito shaped. At least his hair color looks better. Yeah, it transitions a little bit more naturally now, I would say. This is from his old design though. I couldn't find a render of him from the new season. But this is also the new jacket with his headphones, but this is the way they did the eyes in the old version. I actually can't tell when the screenshot is from. I'm confused.
Is this one of those AI screenshots? What would it look like in the old style?
God, I hope not.
Will do.
I hope not.
No, those are his new eyes. Look at the eye highlights. There's 2 of them. There's
maybe it is. I'm just surprised that
I
they
think
kept
it's just was very weird.
Yeah, they kept the dark outline all the way around his eyes, which surprises me. Reminds me of a slightly older Wilbur Robinson from Meet the Robinsons. I can see that. The red and the hair.
They fixed his mouth proportioning in the new
design
design
too.
They did.
His mouth is so high on his face and his nose is so short. Oh my god, wait, you know who he looks like to me in this?
Hmm?
Do you know Nikocado Avocado? Do you know who that is?
Nikocado Avocado. Nikocado Avocado.
Doesn't he though? He looks...
Oh.
I'm right, aren't I? Oh my god, I'm right! I'm never gonna be able to unsee that about him. Oh my god. Oh.
Toad and Nikocado Avocado are my favorite Miraculous holders.
Oh, my favorite Miraculous characters. He does! Oh my god! He acts like Nikocado Avocado. He kind of does too. A little bit insufferable.
The people in your chat make me feel so old saying the show started in the 2000s.
I know. But that's Nikocado. Goodbye. Here's Marc. Did you know Marc had a ponytail?
Oh yeah, it's like a top knot kinda, isn't it?
I didn't know he had that. Also, the hair length doesn't make any sense. This show did truly prove they don't understand how hair length works with hair being pulled up, because Natalie's hair is just some length at all times. Same deal for Marc. He's wearing low-waisted pants with a tie-dye shirt tucked in, and his hoodie is shorter. He's wearing biker gloves, and please just look at these oil sheen boots for me.
Real quick, Undead Diver, you're good. I'm just Unk, and that sets in a little harder every day.
Marc looks like a tomboy at first glance. This is one of the 2 characters that are gay.
Can't you tell by his rainbow shirt?
Yeah, can't you tell by his rainbow shirt? He's gay. And he does get to wear a little bit of lipstick. I did not like his character design. I get that they're trying to go for like Tumblr artsy with him, but it just didn't work for me. The proportions are totally strange. He's so symmetrical in a weird way. He was just always uncanny to me, and his hair shape doesn't feel like it makes sense either. His new design, I feel like hasn't fully figured it out, but if I saw him without knowing any better, I would think that he is a cute lesbian, probably. I like the makeup though. The makeup's fun.
The makeup's fun.
He does feel more artsy now. the change into a red jacket's maybe a little bit strange, but I'm glad we dropped the low-rise pants. We kept the belt and the chains, which is decent. They switched his gloves to being fishnet now, which we can't really see very clearly. But the fishnet, I feel like, makes a little bit more sense for the fact that he's in school. And they made his boots a little bit more specific in their shape, and we've distributed the red a little better. His palette bothers me less than it used to now. Because I also used to think this was his underwear showing. I thought he was sagging his pants in like the 2010s way. I think they're non-binary, that fit. Yep, would believe you. Low-key, this is like almost my haircut. An envy haircut indeed. But I would say definitely a glow up. He's so washed out in this one on the left, but a glow up nonetheless. Is it the greatest design ever? No, but I do appreciate the color design. It's interesting. It's fine. Let's see his boyfriend.
I think the way they handled the tie-dye is smart.
Yeah.
Because it's not super, like, obnoxious.
The detail isn't as over the top.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nathaniel, I don't understand their intent for originally. This kid is an artist, and he's, like, kind of a shy artist. I thought this was the Rogue One logo from Star Wars on his shirt. Marc is based on Thomas's personal friend, who is gender fluid and bisexual. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, we'll take that. Tomato head. Yeah. Colors again.
Marinette broke his heart so bad he turned gay. Joke.
The purple. Oh, I forgot. Rex has reminded us that there was it Marc with Marinette? Was that what it was?
It was Nathaniel.
It was Nathaniel. I was like,
Yeah,
I don't know if I remember that right.
And she rejected him so hard that he changed sexualities.
Because that is in
Not
fact
really.
how that works, yes. 100% rebellion/republic insignia. It does read that way to me. This is an art kid, and he doesn't look like it at all. I have never taught a student who looks like this in my life. No one dresses like this to be an art student. I would believe that his boyfriend is more of an art student than he is in this outfit. He's like,
If the blazer was a hoodie,
bland, maybe.
it passed.
Maybe, but he feels like weirdly formal. I just don't understand what they were going for with this outfit. And yeah, the purple pants are weird. None of this works for me.
Where's the Gary glasses? Where's
Yeah.
Where's the
art
like
choice.
faded hair that they bleached on a whim 4
Uh-huh.
weeks ago?
Where are their 13 piercings?
Where's the splotches of paint?
They did it in the
That are
2000s.
all
Make those
over.
pants red striped black, and it's just me. Okay, but red striped black would feel more like something an art student would wear. The blazer, I just feel like wouldn't end up in class. And also, this isn't the early 2000s. This is like 2015. Also, and aren't his parents? What do his parents do? Isn't his mom also an artist?
Yeah, but she's like a
Fine artist. But he still also doesn't feel like a fine artist all that much to me either. Oh, Dev Delver, thank you for following. Plain gray jacket. I don't know, it just feels like it's lacking flair. We did find out that his parents are kind of controlling, so maybe that's what they were going for, but like,
It does kind of echo Adrien in a way.
strangely,
Or they
yeah.
just reused his body model. and
Oh, maybe. I
retextured
wonder
it.
if they did. How interesting. His
Such a
new
glow up, though,
design,
in season 6.
yeah, his new design, they use his miraculous charm as a hair clip, and now his hair just makes more sense because they fixed where his part is located. He's wearing his overalls, his red sweater, and he's wearing his slip-on shoes. This is a kid I'd find in the studio. I believe this one.
Oh yeah.
This just, it's simpler, but all the details are telling me things I need to know about him. This is more of an artist
Doesn't wear
fit, I guess, in
socks.
the modern day.
He is not wearing socks.
No, he isn't, but those are boat shoes, which people don't always wear socks with. But yeah, you're right, they kind of seem to not like socks in season 6. Yeah, more artsy now. Should people wear overalls to high school or college? Yes.
Oh,
Me. And like that's been popular for the entirety of the time that I was in school, all the way to now, pretty much. People have been wearing. Oh my God, is this me? Is this me? This is not me. It's not me.
My oldest sister is 16 years older than me, and she wore overalls to high school, like
Yeah.
every day.
Mm-hmm. I do have dyed orange hair that is vaguely this length currently. My hair's a little long right now. And I do wear overalls. I don't wear boat shoes. I'll tell you that. And I don't wear orange.
EG does wear boat shoes. Let it be known. I
What?
know.
Excuse me,
I'm just
liar.
being a contrarian. Sorry.
Hey, I do not. Not true. College teacher wore overalls every single day and swore by it being the best outfit for doing printmaking. Oh my god, Zany, was I your professor? Zany, you're actually disturbing me now, because that's a sentence I've said. That's scary. That is definitely something I've said. I didn't wear it every day. I did wear overalls a lot, though, when I was teaching. Interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna move on before I think too hard about that. Nathaniel had a great glow, though. I think EG wears Crocs. I had orange Crocs as a kid.
I wear
have
Crocs.
not worn Crocs
I have
since.
2 pairs.
Yes, you do. You do wear Crocs. I can confirm that.
And if I could wear Crocs in the winter, I would.
I also believe that one. Yep. We just gotta get you thicker socks for him. Yeah. Dresses like you, just like his BF, The Rock and NB Drip. Yeah, they're both repping some NB Drip for sure. Here's Mylene. Does she have dreads? Yes. Never really understood that choice, but she's got a pea stub on her shirt and she is wearing pins that she says at one point in time represent all the things she's afraid of. She says that. That's a thing she says. She's afraid of Ladybug. She's afraid of trees. She's afraid of pandas and flowers.
And flowers.
Not true, because these things actually represent the things she supports. So very strange, but we are supposed to get that she's sort of like in the hippie end of environmentalism. She's got a bandana on, she's wearing green and brown earth tones. Yeah, trees are so scary.
She is giving nature. She is giving earth tones.
Yes. Don't think you're my teacher. My teachers didn't like character design. Fair. Your teacher, if your teacher wasn't a short redhead with a pixie cut, it wasn't me. Oh, I'm being raided. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, Rinnies. Oh no, don't run an ad. Don't do this to me. Twitch, please, I swear to God. The number of times somebody raids and then 3 seconds later, Twitch is like, hey, guess what? Advertisement time. No, don't be sorry. You're good. I'm sorry. I hope you guys can hear me. Hi, I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist, fun guy, and also an art educator. I am joined today by my compatriot, Billy. We're doing character design critiques for Miraculous Ladybug. We're kind of wrapping them up. We're actually over time right now by 15 minutes. Whoops. But hi, how was your stream, Rinnies? Fellas who are not familiar, Rinnies is also an artist. Is a lovely artist. I see you may have been streaming art, potentially, or chatting recently. What were you up to? What were you doing on stream? I hope it was good. Thank you, Mods, for getting the shout out. We're looking at Mylene, who for some reason has dreads right now. Yeah. Igner, thank you for following. It was very art. Hey, Shroomates, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Shroomates, did you hear that? That Rennie was maybe working on art? Did you hear that? Do you know what that means? Oh, there you go. Good. You're on top of it. Thank you.
Art.
Oh my God! Why are you in my head?
Was that obnoxious?
That was so loud.
I'm sorry.
I don't think that was as bad for the Shroomates as it was for me, because I think you're louder for me than you are for them. But whoa! Drawing some art, yeah. You're good. A doodle and VTubers while we do some chatting. Also want to send people over to you because you have taught me so much and your content is amazing. Oh my God, thank you. What the heck? That's so nice of you. Thanks. I'm glad you think so. Your art is very cute too from what we've snooped on of you. But hey, Rinnies, we do this thing called art tax around here where we ask people who raid in if they would like to maybe show us what they were working on stream. If they would like to. We're a little bit nosy. We'd like maybe like a little delicious art snack.
I'd like to see.
Yeah. You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you'd like to send us a link, like a Twitter link or a Discord link or a Tumblr link or a Blue Sky link or something to the images you were working on, we would love to take a look-see. But if you and your fellas need to eat or drink or snark me, please take care of yourselves. If you guys want to stick around and hang out, you're welcome to do so. It probably won't be for that much longer that I'm here. I am working towards wrapping up, but you're still welcome here nonetheless. Billy sounded like a barge. I know, you got possessed by the spirit of a boat.
Sorry.
By the way, do you got Discord? I do got Discord. ! Discord is where the Discord is. Some white people do have the texture, or the right hair texture for dreads, though. They do, but granted, this is not my decision to make. I am not the person who gets to say whether it is appropriate for her to have dreads or not. It does just feel weird to me for her design, is what I will say. Oh, Billy got it for you. Billy got the Discord. Oh, so did Cotton Candy Floss. Thank you, fellas. Mylan's also wearing a Japanese magatama for some reason. Because they're supposed to ward off evil. I think so. She is kind of superstitious. She is afraid of things. She's a little bit timid. She's the mouse Miraculous. She's wearing pink because she is the mouse Miraculous, but I think that's the only reference they make. Also, this render is weird. The shadows are like artifacting, and I don't know why.
No, that is weird.
It's very strange. Yeah, the art tax barge. Wee, wee. Dreads fit perfectly on the character. I mean, they fit the type of like hippie aesthetic they're aiming for. Oh, Shrewmates, jostle Moobot. Jostle Moobot. You were allowed to send a link. Moobot's mean, does not like links, even when I give permission. You were good, it's okay. There it is. Let's see.
Wow.
Link. I reposted it.
This is so cute.
Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Hang on, let me bring it in here so they can see. Hang on. Bam.
I love these purples.
Look at that. Yeah, very cute. This is a good halo for silhouette too. This is lovely. My bot Sassy too, I understand. He's so mean. He's so cruel to us. I don't know why he's like this. But this is cute. Is this like a card for something? It almost feels like tarot cardy. Maybe it's just the frame in a frame that's happening with the label, but it's interesting. Can set up a command for the mods to perm someone and give them permission to send a link. I shouldn't have to do that because I have Imgur and Twitter and Blue Sky and Discord and YouTube and Twitch and like 9 other sites whitelisted. But it doesn't always listen. It's supposed to let them send these links, but it doesn't. It shouldn't be an issue, but yeah, look at this delicious, delectable art tax here. Schmitz, can you say thank you to Rinnies for sharing this with us? This is lovely. Hair is nicely asymmetrical too. I love this one little piece. That is such a stylistic piece of, or stylish piece of hair. I love this in character design. I did a critique for a character who had this not that long ago too. It's good. But yeah, say thank you. That's their way of saying thank you. They're eating it. But here, let me wrap up because I do need to eat and my voice is a little sore. Thank you so much. Of course. I love the sleeves. I know they're so sparkly, right? My comment mentioning Jewish curly hair got removed? No! If you were not being mean about it, then there's no reason it should be removed. The bots are a little overzealous, unfortunately. But yes, people can have a variety of hair textures. Does it make sense for her as a character that people associate with being sort of like hippie-like? Sure. I'm Jewish with curly hair. Okay, then I'd imagine you can't be saying something mean about it. Unless you're being mean to yourself. The bots are a little overzealous. But, Mylene, this render is abysmally bad. I don't know why this render is so bad. It makes her look really uncanny. But they've made her so much less uncanny than she used to be. She used to be way more uncanny. I'm confused by these screenshots now, though. Her hair is different. She's still wearing dreads, but now she has like pipe cleaners throughout them. She has more pins now, but they're super symmetrical. And they are definitely for things she supports, like recycling. She's got an LGBTQ pin. She's got the sun. What flag is this? Is this the Jamaican flag? I think this is the Jamaican flag, but it's just a peace symbol. She's still got her dove on her overalls. They did give 2 characters overalls. And then she's got like DIY handmade socks she's wearing now too. Now I love my hair, hell yeah. They made her adorable. Yeah, no, she is really cute. This render's just really weirdly washed out for some reason. But I think they made her very cute. She's got green eyeshadow on now, which helps unite her outfit with the rest of her design. I like the pops of color in her hair a little bit more now too, because like they're a little bit more sparse. And they pushed her bandana further back on her head. I think having bangs is also cute for her. Yeah, the render does make her anemic.
Yeah, I like the side bang a lot.
Yeah. Jamaican flag is black, green, and yellow. Oh, okay, wait, hang on. What is green, yellow, red? I'm being confused because there is black on here. What is the green, yellow, and red flag? What did they do to her? Don't look at the render where she's like super washed out. Green? I'm just curious. Let's see. Green, yellow, red flag. World flag chart. What is this one? It might be Ghana? Where is she from? Is it blue, yellow, and red? I don't think it is. I think it is green. But it's upside down for being Ghana. It might be
It is the
Ethan
colors of a
Ryu.
traffic light.
Yeah, it is traffic light covered. As a hippie, does she support nuclear power or only recycling? Great question that I don't have the answer to.
I think only recycling, right? Because she was like super against all the like technology advancements in the one episode where they protest.
Yeah, but they were also doing some weird things with their technology advancements, like reggae.
Yeah.
Maybe. Gives me Rastafarian vibes. Maybe that's why I was thinking of Jamaica. But yeah, maybe that is what it has to do with, perhaps? But yeah, I think she got a glow up in her new character design, despite what this is trying to seem like. She's very cute, and I like that 2 characters have been given overalls now, because it fits both of them. Several flags feature it, gold or yellow, red color scheme, symbolizing African unity, Pan-African colors. Oh, I bet that's what it's for. I bet it's for Pan-African, like, unity or something. That sounds like it would make sense for her. Colorful eyeshadow on the girls in season 6 is fun and cute. I know, because girls their age would definitely be, like, trying out makeup and having fun with it. So I'm glad that they're incorporating that. Here's Max. They made him just a quintessential nerd. That's all he gets. You just get to be a nerd. That's it. That's all. His hairstyle is interesting. The angle is kind of fun, but they gave him thick rectangular glasses, suspenders, and houndstooth, or not even houndstooth, I think they're plaid pants that are floods. They don't go all the way down to his ankle, and then he's wearing sneakers. Yeah, Jimmy Neutron, he doesn't look very cool, and I think this aligns with his character in the earlier seasons because he was just reduced to being a nerd, and that's all he got. His little robot companion is fun. Now, I think he's much more interesting, but I have a complaint about this render because this is not what his hair texture is in the show. They, like, gave him, like, straight hair in this render for some reason, and I'm really confused about it.
I wonder if that is weird.
That's not what it looks like.
I wonder if it was like they did it before they finalized the hair texture or something, or the simulation or whatever.
But why would his hair not be curly anymore? Surprised
I
he
don't
wore
know.
sneakers.
I'm just saying that's weird.
It is weird. But his layers are nicer now. It feels a little bit more refined. He's got a turtleneck on under a sweater. He's wearing khakis. He still has the suspenders, but they aren't, like, glued to his body in a weird way. The rigging is just better. And the fact that his glasses don't have a frame all the way around makes him seem smart, but it doesn't make him feel quite as nerdy. It feels a little bit looser and a little bit more modern, which I think is benefiting him. And his watch is also cooler now, because it's not blue. The blue watch always felt like plastic to me. People said the turtle guy looked like a loser when this guy exists. Isn't that so sad? Both the black characters people think look like losers. Isn't that so sad? That makes me really sad. Actually. What was I Googling? Oh, Max Miraculous. I just wanted to see if I could find a render of him where you can see what his hair looks like, because it doesn't look like that. But his design did significantly improve. Oh, it doesn't even look good in this screenshot, though, but you can tell it's curly, at least. Oh, I'm clicking buttons. Help! There we go. You can see it's curly here, at least, in the newer season. He also has buttons on his collar. Wait!
I wonder
hang
if
on, this is not a final design, because in the show he's got a collar.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it doesn't look final to me.
That's so weird, because, like, we notice he also has, like, a little shave section in his hair, which that's stylish. We appreciate that. His BFF's with the jock bully, so he isn't the victim. That's true. That's good, at least. And they're all nice to him. It's not like he's encountering, I don't think, all that
He's just a dork.
bullying in his friend group. Yeah, he's a dork. That's true. Yeah, I guess that render was just, like, from an incomplete version, which makes me nervous that some of the other renders we looked at weren't from what he looks like. But then again, like, some of these renders on the official website or not official, on the fandom wiki, feel like they're not real, also. How strange. Where's this robot? Okay, I'll get Markov.
Markov,
honorary cast member. I also had
Do you think
Lila
Markov still
downloaded.
was Kalki?
Probably. Did Markov's design change?
I don't believe so.
I can't find one from
There
the
was the
new
Code
season.
Lyoko reference with him in Haxan, but
Here he is in the earlier seasons. Here's this robot who is just long and has a little grabby hand. For some reason, I'm seeing this being identified as being Markov. Is this like Proto-Markov? I don't recognize this. This looks like season 6 shading, though. I don't know what that is.
is that what Markov looks like now?
Oh my god, I think it might be. I'm finding a couple
I feel like we haven't
renders of
seen
it.
him.
here's another render of this thing, which is also tagged as being Markov. Did they redesign
Okay,
Markov?
I'm obsessed. I kind of love Markov now.
He's so cute. They turned him into an apple. They made him really cutesy now. Cannot be Markov unless he was upgraded. Glow up. Yeah, literally, he is glowing. That might be Markov. Let me check the wiki and just see if they're denoting that as being his season 6. It is! It is! 1 through 5 is this design. And then this is season 6. They did change him. He's got like almost like legs
I'm obsessed.
now. He is really
love him.
cute. I like that he feels like an apple now. It feels like there's something going on with his design because I bet this is his propeller still, but I feel like he doesn't have any way to grab things anymore, which is strange. Yeah, they did redesign him, I guess. How weird. He's completely redesigned.
They took his hand away after Haxan, so he can't.
He can't use hands anymore. Crazy.
Yeah, he lost his hand privileges.
Didn't realize he was the horse guy. Why is he the only character to change their hair color in hero form? I think it's because
He's not the only one.
Kalki has white hair. The Kwame has white hair, which I think might be why, because they're trying to add contrast. But yeah, some of the other characters have hair color changes. Not their whole hair, I don't think. Does anyone change their whole hair color? Alya's hair gets
Alya's
more
hair turns,
orange.
Like orange.
Ladybug gets red
Marinette.
tips.
Yeah.
Zoe's bangs become black when they were colorful before.
Nathaniel's hair was briefly like white instead of red,
Oh yeah.
but it didn't go much further than that.
I mean, Marc gets a whole haircut. Marc gets his head
Yeah.
shaved on the sides in his transformation, so
Lady
but
Dragon too.
I do think
changes
it's
her hair
funny
color.
that he's more green than the turtle is. If I didn't know better, I would guess that this would probably be Nino. I would guess that this would be the character who has the turtle Miraculous. Right?
I could see that.
Just green is a color we associate more. Yeah, he's a horse hero design, and his hero design was rather lacking, unfortunately. It's under-designed even the way it is now. Unfortunately. Catwalker gets green hair? Yeah, there's many examples. But anyways, I think that's just about everyone. We didn't look at Lila, but that's because Cerise doesn't really... We haven't really seen her full body in the new season, also. I have her. We'll just look at her very quickly, I guess. Actually, I
Lila
lied
has a
to
great
you.
design.
Oh, here she is. I don't have her under the name of Lila. Here's Lila, who is also meant to be a reference to Marinette in many ways. She's her rival. She's also wearing red and polka dots, which is interesting. Oh, the texture stretching. Oh, no. Ooh, the seam and the textures. Oh, boy. Oh, 3D modeling. Yes, she is a bullet head a little bit. Her cowboy boots. She's an interesting one. Here's her evil arc, which she just changes the color of her clothing for, I guess. I don't remember her being this purple. And
I don't
then
think
in the
she
newer
was this
season,
purple.
this
is a
is
weird
the
render.
render. Her eye color is different, her hair color is different, her clothing is different. It's a weird render. But then this is the version that this is in the new season. They didn't really change her. But she just likes her jumpsuit and her jacket with her leggings and her cowgirl boots. At a distance, I see no nose. That's a clarity issue with the rendering. It's a rendering issue. Yeah, Cerise is what she goes by now. She went by Lila before. She's a bit of a liar, pathologically so, and she is the current villain, potentially. Yeah, she's lying about her identity. Can she have an evil arc if she was never good? Yes, I would say that she is more evil than ever before now, and she is now enacting things that are causing more people problems than just the couple immediate people in her vicinity. She's no longer a bully. She's a supervillain. She's a divorced mom. Yeah, we don't really know how old she is, actually.
Do you think Lila listens to Pink? Sorry.
Oh my god, we missed Alix also. Oh, and I actually had complaints about Alix's outfit too. We should have critiqued Alix. I missed Alix. Here's Alix. Here's a question. Why does Alix have snakes in her design? Why does she have snakes? They're like a prominent part of her design. She's got them on her sleeves in her...
I wonder if she was
outfit.
originally supposed to be the snake holder, because I remember her having her whole thing with Time Tagger where she like was time traveling, like could have gone that way, and then but Alix is also one of like the original characters. Like she was, it was like her, Chloe, Marinette, and Nino, maybe?
Oh. Skater, yes, but not in the sense you're thinking. She's not a skateboarder, she's a roller skater. Roller blader, specifically. They changed nothing about her. for the new season, other than the fact that her shirt isn't layered anymore. It's just one shirt. She's kind of frozen in time, so that's the reason why they're not changing her, I think. But they did make her hair brighter, which makes her head more focal. Her shirt being something that has a snake on it is still kind of strange to me, and I feel like her clothing is weird. She's got lace at the bottom of her shorts, which with her otherwise sporty outfit feels like it just doesn't make sense to me. I almost wish it was like torn, or if we want to do lace, you might need something else like that's like ornate and like
I've
fancy
never noticed that
way.
was lace once, to be real with you.
That's totally fair, but
I've
now
always
looking
thought it
at
was
it,
torn.
it's
But now that looking at it is weird.
strange. Checkering to sort of suppose that we're thinking about speed. Sure, she does move around quickly. Rabbits do move quickly also. I think she's also horizontally reversed in this render, which is weird too.
I was gonna say her hair's put up on the other side.
Yeah, I think this render is just backwards because this one seems correct. What a time with the renders. What is her ethnicity? Oh, isn't she? Oh, wait. Hang on. Her dad and were they Moroccan?
I'll look it up real quick.
Can you look it up? I swear to you, she might have been Moroccan. But I don't know. Yeah, very Vans type sneakers. Yes, she does read as a skater in that way. I wish Nino had shoes that were more like this. Yeah, the squiggly is very Vans. Yes, her dad and brother do work for the museum. They all do stuff, I guess, that has to do with archiving and preserving and time and things like that.
According to the wiki, is it? I don't know how to pronounce this. Is it just amazing?
Oh, wait, I don't know how to pronounce that either because I think I was also saying it wrong.
I'll put it in chat because
yeah,
I don't want to
that?
mispronounce it.
Yeah, how do you say that? That's one of those words I've never said out loud before in my life. But I don't know where that is located. I believe she's a very arcade. They are kind of arcade. Let me just see. Let me see if I can get a pronunciation for it. Oh, Berbers, also known as that diverse group of ethnic groups in North Africa.
Okay.
So it seems like there's once referred to as. Oh wait, that's a colonialist term. Sorry for saying that word. I didn't know that was that.
Was that offensive? I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I literally just read what the wiki said.
No, you're good. I read it and then didn't read the rest of it. Snake is a powerful, dual-natured symbol representing primitive life, raw energy, fertility, and protection, serving as a guardian of thresholds. Ah, so in their mythology, maybe that's what they're trying to relate to her, perhaps. I guess that would make sense. Draw them together, one of the skates too. You should, you could. But yeah, I think that is actually all of the characters. Alix didn't change. Generally, our statements are silhouettes, thumbs down, level of detail, hand in the middle, color design, also in the middle, ability to clearly tell us what's going on with the character and their personality and their interests, also kind of in the middle. I think our average score was probably a 6, except we had a couple that were a bit higher, like Natalie and Rose, and then we had a couple that were lower, like Felix, and I think just Felix. Just Felix. Whoops.
But we can all agree Alya's the best design. No, I'm just kidding.
Furrows my eyebrows at you. I need to eat my dinner. I'm so hungry.
Yeah, I'm starving.
We're both really hungry. We gotta go. But thank you guys for hanging out with us today on a weird Wednesday. Get used to it. Wednesdays are happening now. Wednesdays are in. You will not see me tomorrow, which is a weird thing to say also. You'll see me on Friday. We're going to be continuing Beep of the Lamb. Gonna go watch the movie. Enjoy the movie. Ciao. Good night. Farewell. Say goodbye to Billy, please, too, also. And say thank you to Billy for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining us, Billy. Good to have your expertise, as always. But, let's see. YouTube, I can't send anywhere, so I will just say farewell to you for now. Enjoy your snork memes. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your drink. Bye. See me later, YouTube. Bye. Let's see. Who can I raid on?